Listen, every single time. Let's start fresh, guys. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to TPK Roleplay. I'm Meg Mysteria, and I will be your game mother for this evening for our... What is this? What are we on now? Seventh installment?
Episode 7.
Of the Hubris of Man, a Frontier War campaign based on the Colonial Marines Operations Manual from the Alien RPG. Before we get down to business, however, there's a few things that we need to address. This campaign has an action horror basis, so general warnings include gore, violence, death, biological warfare, and if you're not familiar with the Alien universe, a very nasty monster with metal teeth that might make you a meal or it might make you a host. Tonight, however, we'll also be noting psychological trauma and influence, as well as suicidal actions. In regards to that, we do have a number of safety measures in place for our players. Unfortunately, there's only so much we can do for you as viewers. If something comes up that you're uncomfortable with, we highly encourage that you step away for a few minutes and come back when the scene is past, or if need be, stop watching entirely. Now, let's kind of get to know these lovely people joining me on screen this evening. Let's go ahead and start with that top left corner and a question for each of your characters. What do you do when you're out of options and your back is against the wall?
Well, hey, y'all, as I wrestle with that question. Oh, man. I'm Legendary Vermin. Tonight I'm going to be playing no longer Lance Corporal, but full-on Corporal, Phoebe Blackford, our resident smart gunner and questionable tactician. I think... See, if I'm out of options and my back's against the wall, do I still have a loaded harpoon gun? I don't know. But, maybe in that situation, I whip out my trusty shovel. And I fight my way out. Get scrappy is the answer. Get extremely scrappy. Let's pass it on over to Skelly.
It's me. I'm Skelly. Hi, I'm Skelly B. And I am playing our combat medic, Lance Corporal Irving Creed, who actually kicked some ass last time. I'm very proud of him because so it was a very I'm a healer butt moment. When back against the wall? Pretty similar. Get scrappy, shoot first, ask questions later if you're just feeling a little trapped. And you know, if you shoot someone friendly when you're a little panicked, it's fine. You just slap a band-aid on it and give them Tylenol. That's my answer. Go ahead, Turk.
Alright, well, hey everybody, I'm Turk, or Turkey Scented, and I will be playing, Private First Class Corey Lapata now? God, who gave this man a promotion again? Haven't they seen his service record? And if your back's against the wall, clearly you haven't considered the fact that you can blow out that wall with proper thermite emplacements and breaching charge, and give yourself a lot more options. Or, better yet, turn that around and see if you can't send some love the other way. Back to you, Mother.
It seems like the answers to everyone's problems here is choose violence. And you know what? That's a sentiment that I can get behind because I also like to choose violence.
Technically, explosions are science.
But you're committing a violent act with said silence.
Well, that's getting into psychology and philosophy and, well...
we don't have time for that. We got some commies to get rid of.
Our ship is boarded. I don't have time for philosophy.
Arr.
We got shit to do. We got people to deal with. And on that note,
the only philosophy I have time for is the art of motherfucking war.
the art of motherfucking war. Well, we are
No.
going to open up kind of where we left off on the Tamb'itam, where Creed, you, Martinez, and Carvalho have pinned down one of these heretics.
One of these chumps. Oh, yeah, that's right. We did kind of end on that. Did we actually?
I think the technical
grab
term
him?
is ass clown.
So we haven't actually like grabbed this dude yet, have we?
You have not confronted him to question him at all yet. He's just kind of been in the corner so far. You know he's hurt. He doesn't have a weapon, and he's been
He doesn't have two
talking to
weapons.
himself.
Well, let's fucking go grab him then. His friends aren't getting up anytime soon.
He also only has part of a hand, so you
Yeah.
know.
What's he gonna do? He's been
Who does he think he is? Luke Skywalker?
wrong space franchise. But yeah, so go ahead, approach with caution. Have gun ready, of course. I know we're supposed to be saving at least one of these chumps, but if they get a little too twitchy, well, that's his problem, not mine.
Oh, it's still kind of bearing a bit of a uncanny, unstable balance because of how her leg was injured. Martinez is gonna kind of take up more of an overwatch position from where she is, and you and Carvalho are able to approach this gentleman, and as you get closer, it's definitely more and more just ramblings of what sound like a madman. He's practically sobbing as he apologizes over and over to Mother Mishka, to the gods, to whoever will listen. And he sees you approach and just looks at you and flat out, please, just go ahead, shoot me, deliver me to the destroying angels.
The what?
Let me join them.
No, the
The
what?
angels. The angels.
Okay, elaborate. What angels? I accidentally like activate a fucking sermon. Better not.
Oh, the destroying angels are black ebony saviors and will bring about the end just as the gods intended. You've seen them. You've heard of them. I can see it. I can see it in your eyes. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Unfortunately.
Does that mean you've heard her too? She's been calling to all of us.
The bigger one. You know what?
We did have those funky dreams.
Yeah,
just
no,
as
that's
a reminder.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why. Yeah, I was like, what, the bigger one? Because that's.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. You got more dream than I did, if I'm remembering correctly.
You both got the same dream.
Yeah.
Oh.
Turk and Janie ended up with a different dream.
It was the other guy who had the other dream. I
Yes.
know now. Yes.
The NPC. So who cares?
Yeah. He's fine.
He's fine.
fine.
Don't worry about it. This is a problem for future players, right?
Phoebe's keeping an eye on him.
I'm keeping a gun near him.
Anyways, Creed is actually gonna pull up that those closed communications we've been using, because we were using walkie-talkies or something, right? Or,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Essentially, they're
Ye-
earpieces, short range.
Yeah.
So
It's short range, so he's just gonna kind of bring up like, hey, saved one of these assholes, but I don't know how much information we're gonna get out of him, because he's kind of rambling about angels and the like. This sounds like this dude thinks those creepy black dogs that we've been encountering, are these angels or some shit. So
yes, the destroying angels and Mother Mishka and all the children. We will
my god,
hate
shut
them.
up.
So
Dude, that was in character. Mumbling, oh my god, shut up.
Phoebe is, as the camera cuts away, we see Phoebe like signing to Roy, who's giving the reply for quickness. Basically, what she's asking is, you know what? I'm just gonna voice Roy for a second. The corporal would like to know what they want on this ship. Why have they boarded us?
Yeah, good point. You're here looking for angels. They're not on here, right? Is that wait? What are you guys looking for? That's a good point.
Oh no, see, you're here for her too. Your gifts.
We were on this ship before any of this stuff started going
Yes.
down.
Yes, you were, and we are to bring you to her. We shall free her. We'll free her.
Wait. What, that thing's hanging out here? Your mommy or whatever the fuck you're calling it?
Mother Mishka and the children, well, they're somewhere. I couldn't tell you where. The angel. Well, Mishka knows where the angel is. We follow her.
Okay. Where's Mishka then if you're following?
On the ship.
Alright. Creed relays this as best he can from the weird.
It would help me to know what you say, because there was a specific piece of information that I was interested in. But like, I like setting us up for failure by not having all the information.
Oh god.
Yeah, so what do you say?
Apparently they're here to try to deliver us to the angels or whatever. Mother Mishka? I don't know who the hell this mommy of theirs is, but she's apparently on the ship, so...
Does the name Mother Mishka mean anything to me?
That's our Moby bitch.
Oh, the woman I
Oh.
shot.
Oh! I totally forgot her fucking name.
Yeah, fuck that robot.
Synthetic, but you know, same diff.
They're robots.
Potato, tomato.
I just want y'all to know I mentioned Mishka earlier in our group chat, and none of them reacted, other than the meme.
Excuse me. I know.
I have a brain like a leaky sieve,
Also consider
Like
Creed
like
came
a-
in like
a
on the
sifter.
mission. Creed came in on the mission, like partly through the mission to like get this bitch when we yoinked the arm. That was his introduction to all this shit. Was seeing some lady getting fucking harpooned in the arm and then hurtling herself into a waterfall. So
Also,
actually saying that.
in my defense, she wasn't even important at the time. She was just the pal of the Grand Seer or whatever.
Well,
So-
she was important.
in
You're
character.
Well,
Why?
I mean, obviously.
Okay. So in character, Creed doesn't fucking remember Mishka, for the record. So he'll ask about that. Like, he will relay that. So, I don't know if in character he remembers.
The comms open for a second, then close, and you can kind of hear it like muffled. What do you mean the one-armed bandit? What do you mean slot machine? Phoebe seems convinced that the robot that she shot with a harpoon, the synthetic that she shot with a harpoon, is nearby. If we're intended to be taken as sacrifices to this alien, this creature, angel, whatever,
Bitch.
she suggests that we sweep the ship and make sure that no other
Zealots.
zealots, yes, zealots, are on board.
That's good. What about this one that I've got here?
Phoebe suggests that he probably died in the crossfire.
Well, alright. And he'll actually just shoot the fucker in the head. No risking for the biscuit here.
Happy little war crimes.
There's no
So-
war crimes in space.
So,
Who the fuck's Geneva?
I need you to make me an empathy roll.
I guess.
Uh,
Fine.
The worst thing to have our doctor roll.
True. Fuck. Wait. Success is bad in this case, right?
What?
Wait.
What games have you been playing in the meantime? You had 3 successes. You're great.
Oh, okay. Listen.
I don't know that empathy in this situation is good.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
no, it's not.
Yeah.
So,
This is-
what that was, it was a coup de grace. In order to execute a coup de grace without inflicting stress upon yourself, you have to fail the empathy check.
Yeah. I did 3
So congratulations,
successes.
you're stressing yourself out.
Well, I mean, it's a stressful situation. I get it.
It's a
fine.
pretty stressful situation.
I'm a healer, but this dude's creeping me out. I don't want him around. I don't want to have to babysit him.
Bad vibes.
He failed the vibe check, therefore he
Bad
must
vibes.
die. Bad vibe bitches don't interact. So, how much stress does 3 successes in this case do?
We'll just call it the one stress.
Okay.
Because that's
We'll
not
just
something
call it
that
the
really
one
stacks.
stress. We'll just call it the one stress. This
We'll
game
call it
is
the
a
one.
this game is a bully.
Yeah.
Alright. So, you've put a bullet through this zealot's head. And Carvalho just shakes his head and mutters some, "Sorry, bastard. Alright, if we're gonna sweep the ship, let's go. See if you think Martinez can walk."
Not well, I don't think. I mean, I patched her up pretty well, relatively speaking, but that doesn't mean she's gonna be, like, running any, like... She's not gonna be doing cross-country anytime soon. Martinez, how are you feeling, by the way?
Like shit, Doc.
Not enough Tylenol, probably.
I got more Tylenol.
Look,
Oh, God.
if you two want to keep going, I'll just make sure that this level is clear. I'll check the ready room and all that. Comms on. Okay?
Alright, don't
If
go
you hear
die.
if you hear frantic cussing, then come running.
I don't know, you kind of swear like a sailor already. You just reel it in a bit unless shit's getting real.
I'll try to make it real fucking obvious when I'm getting shot at.
It's the most I can ask of you. Alright, so I'm assuming probably sweep this room first. If there's nothing else left, there is technically a corner we haven't checked, so... do I need to roll anything for that, or...?
No, if you're just kind of canvassing through the hangar, making sure that that's all cleared and that the access port they used is sealed up. You
Yeah.
can clear that relatively easy. And in the meantime...
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Come back.
In the meantime, obviously this is a very dramatic pause, I'm sure.
Right. Oh no.
Give it a moment, see if she kicks it over. If not, we'll probably have to hit the brake. Everybody, all right. You need to clap your hands and say, "I do believe in aliens. I do believe in aliens.
believe in aliens.
I do believe in aliens." Oh no!
Oh,
Okay,
no.
We're gonna hit a quick intermission. We'll be back. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, we're back.
Hello. Was that me or was that...
That was you.
Yeah, I figured.
Sorry. But we're back.
We're back. Hello, everybody.
Do you believe in aliens?
We'll keep an eye on that and try to make sure that doesn't happen again. But, where did I cut out at?
Right around when you were talking about checking, like, the access point that they came in. So
But
I don't
before
know.
we do that, pause.
We're gonna cut over to
Yeah.
Blackford as she is hauling ass with Roy and Wilkes towards the tail end of the ship to pretty much cut off that airlock and make sure that there aren't any potential spacewalking zealots coming through that area of the ship.
Just so.
Just so. You're making your way through cooling pipelines and ducts, places that you're familiar with, or at least a couple people are familiar with, namely Lapata and Ross most of the time. As a matter of fact, you pass by some of their stashes and some lovely graffiti that Ross left behind. Where Roy keeps a very straight face as he goes past it and makes a comment about poor taste and that he'll unfortunately have to clean it up later. And then muttering something about maybe he should try to make Ross do it.
Phoebe's gonna sign best of luck.
I can only dream. But you guys are able to pretty much get there quick. But even then, you near the hub, of the airlock hub, and you can hear the whir of the pressurization process. The orange lights going around the internal airlock. You hear very muffled voices, but it's almost drowned out by the sound of rushing air. There are people in that airlock.
Okay. And they're the people inside that airlock. Can we tell if the far side is open?
What do you mean by far side?
So you said that there are people in the airlock, so like our side, space side, is the space side open?
Space side has been closed off, so right now inside the airlock it's pressurizing so that they can enter the ship.
That doesn't necessarily mean they've taken off their spacesuits. Oh. Hey, if I wanted to do like a heavy machinery here and vent the airlock and power it down.
So
the best way not to get shot is to not let them in at all.
that's true. If you want to do a manual override and lock, you could do a heavy machinery roll. You can do that in tandem with maybe a comtech roll to basically lock the system.
Can Roy make that contact roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Phoebe's really gonna quickly like gesture. I'm gonna make it airless, and you're gonna lock him in.
Understood.
Okay, cool. Heavy machinery time. Here we go. No, nothing. I'm gonna push that roll.
Okay. Add a point to your stress pool and push that for me.
Boop. Aha!
Excellent. So, between the pair of you and Wilkes offering his support as well with that heavy machinery, you guys lock that shit down and basically blast it. They're not getting in through that port. And they're not getting out either. So they are stuck in that limbo space until you decide what you want to do with them.
I mean, what I would like to do, I guess they have spacesuits that they could get back into. I'm also a little worried that Mishka's in there.
There is a viewport that you
Oh.
can look into. It's a rather
Yeah.
small one, but
Yeah, I'll give him the old observation.
Give it an old look-see.
Even in space, we take a look.
Give him the
From
old
time to time.
1-2.
so it's just two, definitely male individuals. One's trying to access the panel inside, trying to figure out why it's not working, and the other one sees you in the viewport and is just waving, trying to indicate, hey, open the fucking door.
Do they have any heraldry on them that would help me recognize what their deal is?
They are very similar to some of the just kind of standard Hyperdyne or Union compression suits. So basically, run-of-the-mill spacesuits.
Union is space communists.
Yes.
Phoebe's gonna give him one of these. She's gonna turn over to Roy and be like, "How long they got air for?"
Their suits should afford them air for several hours within the lock. It hasn't completely pressurized, so the air is rather thin. They might have a couple of extra hours if they don't lose their minds.
Do we have any way to calm into the airlock?
We do. Any gestures to the intercom?
Yeah, I think she's gonna say, she's gonna sign for Roy to interpret. The only way you're coming out of that airlock before you're a pair of corpses is you're gonna throw your weapons out into space, and then we will open the outer airlock, and you will walk back to your ship and leave us the hell alone.
What do you get back in response after Roy translates for you is some of that same fervent zealotry that you from the initial gentleman. We may leave our guns, but we will not leave, for it is the divine will of our mother and the angel. The ship will be ours.
Is the far door fully closed again and sealed?
Yes. They're basically just locked in a pod right now.
The last time I walked away from a situation like this, where I felt like I could leave it alone and things would be fine, they really weren't. Which is why I'm having such a hard time deciding what to do. Okay. Oh. How likely do I think it is that if I toss like a grenade in there, that it will completely ruin the airlock? Like, am I gonna cause structural damage to the ship if I...
It most certainly will cause some damage to that lock. You would run the risk of it actually breaking the seal in that area.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, did anybody bring a flamethrower?
Will sold up his gum with the incinerator unit attachment.
Hey! Yeah. We're gonna crack this door open just a pinch, and we're gonna cook them.
No fucking around.
We ain't fucking around here, homies.
Look! I live here.
Yeah.
This is my home. You do not fuck with it. Okay.
Get baked.
So give me a moment while I do some dice rolling. Dice rolling.
I suppose I also have fire bombs if this doesn't fully go our way.
Okay. So. You guys crack that door open and they immediately move towards the opening, assuming, oh, we have access. We'll be able to get on the ship, only to be met by a torrent of flame paired with the still off pressurization of the air in the room. Their suits burn, plastic and the metal melts, their air tanks rupture. These men are, for lack of better terms, yes, being cooked alive within their suits.
Sous vide.
Yeah.
And after a couple of rather agonizing minutes and desperate cries and pleas to the gods and the angels, they collapse as little more than smoldering heaps.
So this airlock doesn't seem like a particularly good candidate for docking when the shuttle comes back, right?
No, this is definitely meant to be like an area where you can get outside to do repairs because it is right near the fusion and cooling towers.
Okay. If you'll allow it, I think it would, like, the smart thing to do here would be to basically get one of those like door jacks and just block it from this side so that it's a little bit more secure. And then continue checking on all the other airlocks and trying to figure out where these little friends are coming from and where they're trying to get in.
Okay. So you've got that locked down and you're moving through.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to continue to stay in your little 3-man, or are you going to kind of separate and see if you can't clear more ground, because this is still a rather large ship?
Oh gosh. So, life supports are there. Railgun, dropship hangar. So the dropship hangar is covered. So I think we're gonna go for the dorsal railgun turret to check on that one. And then somewhere along there we can meet up. Because we already fused the umbilical access on the side of the ship, and then we just need to double check life support and the flight deck and cargo hangars. Wait, flight deck and cargo hangar is Skelly's crew in the bottom of the ship, kind of. Oh wait, that's not the kind of here-ish. And then, is this different? The flight deck and main cargo hangar versus the dropship launch hangar. Okay.
So Martinez is there. So this is where the actual, like, Cheyenne dropships come down and go out. The hangar doors are for if you are, like, say at a way station and doing boarding that way.
Cool.
So vehicles, manpower, supplies come in through those doors. This is also where the primary umbilical is. So
Okay.
that lovely dot right there is where the umbilical was.
Yeah, and we secured that one by basically breaking it, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so, yeah, we'll go to the dorsal railgun turret, and then probably... yeah, I'm going to have Roy radio ahead to have us meet up when we get to checking life support and the flight deck as we kind of sweep forward through the ship.
Okay.
Does that sound good, Creed?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Need a gold to Mosey.
I was double checking my notes. Sorry, hold on. Okay. We go with that. Alright. So we're gonna make this a little bit fun.
A little bit.
A little bit fun. I'm gonna
For
have...
whom?
Yeah.
So who would like to... I'm gonna have each of you take turns rolling die. Rolling a stress die. So who would like to go first?
Oh, I suppose it can be me. Are you just asking me to roll basically a panic check?
Just one stress die.
There's a stress dice button.
Oh. How many stress dice? Just the one.
Hey, look at that.
Hey. Look at me go.
Wait, so I also... Oh, excuse me. Okay.
You're gonna take turns.
Hello? Oh.
You have to put in one.
Yeah, then yeah.
Yeah.
I hit the submit too fast. Hey. Ow.
Okay. Vermin, your turn. So
Okay.
the way we're kind of going about this is each of these rolls is you moving through a different room or section of the ship. So with each of these, you can tell me where it is, particularly you're searching and what you fill that out for me. What is that part of the ship like? Is it where you spend time? Is it a place you don't really know at all?
Okay. So this is not like my destination, but this is like the intermediary areas?
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, I think my crew is kind of moving. Roy knows the insides of the ship better than I do. And I think what Roy is doing is having us travel through some of the like maintenance areas, not only so that we can get somewhere a tiny bit faster, but also because it gives us the opportunity to, like, if somebody has beaten us somewhere, to kind of get the drop on them. So I'm moving through areas with that are designed for maintenance, not for living. And they're like pressed close. There's walls of cabling in some of these areas, bringing power from like the hyperdrive tanking to the railgun turret, and also like powering any like life support related stuff like air circulation, door controls. And just like squeezing my way through with these other two.
Okay. And what about you, Creed, with that next roll for me?
Ah, right. Anything's wrong again. Well.
Tell me where you are.
Alright, so I've scooched 1 point at least without issue, right? So they're headed. Oh god.
I'm just
What was
moving
the...
you.
Yeah. No, I was saying oh god because I was like, what was the plan again? I'm blanking.
You are sweeping through the ship.
Yeah, sweeping through the ship. Did we deduce which direction each of us are gonna go? I don't remember if we did.
We're probably gonna run into each other
At some point.
near the spot that says hangar doors.
Yeah.
Because we're both kind of heading forward on the ship, and I would actually rather have us in a 5-person formation once we get there.
Yeah. Okay.
Now that we've locked down the initial attempts to board.
Yeah, because I was looking around and I figured Creed probably doesn't do that much hanging around outside of like mid bay or anything. He's not. He's not a very exciting person. He slugs
Doesn't even
when he's
join
not
us for
working.
poker night.
No. He slugs in the barracks and reads at best, and then is at work the rest of the time.
So where do you find yourself now then?
So after leaving the dropship area, probably check up around more towards the dorsal railgun turret, which is not an area he's that familiar with, so he's definitely pretty cautious going in. I'm checking around, making sure no one's fucking around with the big ass guns, because that'd be a problem if some zealots like snuck their way into that and got their little pausies on that.
So You and Carvalho are making your way through what is essentially the meat of this ship. This is where all like
Where's the thickest?
the big heavy artillery is, and where all the kind of maintenance and movements between levels are at. And like there's the elevators, there's the ladder paths, things like that. You catch coming up one of the ladders. A pair of lads.
Fucking lads.
Oh,
Lads on tour.
more lads.
More lads.
Not
And-
lads.
The lads. And one's already on top of the level and turns to face you as his comrade's coming up over the edge of the ladder. And Carvalho readies his weapon to go into a firefight with these guys. Are you wanting
Yep.
to go into a firefight?
To shoot.
To shoot?
Shoot. Not
To
to
shoot.
Panic shoots.
Panic shoot. Well, we'll call that surprise that now that you guys are kind of going through all this with knowing that Mother Mishka's around, knowing that there's people on your ship, and you're trying to sniff them out, go ahead and each of you add me a point to your stress pool. I meant to bring it up earlier, but...
That's
And you're going into a firefight, so do me a favor and make an attack roll.
You're. I think I have the one bonus where I can swap weapons quickly. Draw your weapon so quickly, it doesn't cost you an action. I got the quick draw. So I'm gonna quick draw my pistol because I feel like a long range weapon would be a bad idea right now. And let's shoot this man in the head like a fucking whack-a-mole. That's how that game works, right? A little head popped up. Oh!
I'm not sure that's how that works, but you know what? 3 successes makes that pop off.
You can get 2 stunts, +1 damage, swap initiative. Opponent makes panic roll, drops a weapon, prone or pushed back. Additional target hit if you're auto fire, which you weren't. My bad.
No. Oh, so auto. So I wouldn't get the extra hit then.
You could do
Extra
+1
damage.
damage.
Okay,
You could
so
do
yeah.
+1 damage.
Let's do plus. Let's actually do +2 damage and then have him knocked prone. Because I'm sure coming at the top of a ladder and then getting shot hard enough for 2 extra little bonus bits of damage will stun someone, maybe.
So you only have 3 successes total.
Oh,
you
right.
need 1
okay,
success
so,
to pass, and
right.
then it's 2
yeah,
additional
that's right.
stunts.
Okay, so 1 extra damage and prone then, not the 2 extra damage. My bad, Odess.
Okay.
Pew pew.
Pew pew. So there is a quick exchange of fire. One lad, you pretty much just pop through the forehead and you hear the body clatter down the ladder and hit the deck below you. And the other lad who was already on the deck tries to duck for cover. That one's a little bit more of a long-standing fight with you, but you and Carvalho have him pinned. And at the end of the day, the Zealot's not the one walking away.
I'd be very surprised.
Carvalho has a very nice gash on his arm from a nicked injury, but it's a flesh wound.
I mean, if the Zealots aren't getting up anytime soon, I can do a quick little medical, like slap a band-aid on it and ask him if he needs more Tylenol, you know? As is the want. Would I need to roll a medical aid for that?
Nah, mostly because he's just gonna shake his head and say, I'm fine, kid. Let's just keep moving. You can do your job once we get all these fuckers off our ship.
Alright, fair.
As a commanding officer, I'd argue that is his job, but
Right?
that's just me.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Alright, so am I rolling another stress dice to keep moseying on down?
Let's throw that one over to Vermin.
Yeah, my turn.
I'm sorry.
You don't get to have all the fun.
Well, I don't know. Oh, well,
That's a success. I find another gun.
So you're working your way through the maintenance shafts, and you're very quick to pop out. Unfortunately, you weren't quick enough for them to do much like the last, where you could trap them in the airlock. This one's already pressurized, and somebody is stepping through.
I cook them. I cook them. Why would I talk to these people?
Check your fire.
If we're headed towards the, no, nobody would be coming through the airlock.
Yeah, that's me, miss. That's on me. So, walking down the corridor, basically, heading towards the bridge.
Oh,
You guys
there's...
are in the maintenance shaft alongside.
Okay, so there is somebody walking by. Yeah, no, we said we were gonna meet there, and that's a railgun turret. Great. Yeah, I shoot them. They're not where the other team should be. And I'll give that the old full auto.
Make that roll for me, please.
You got it. Three successes, one stress, or I guess one panic.
Yeah, I do need that panic roll from you.
I'll do that in just a second. I don't see any other targets, so that's gonna be. I want them. I'll actually switch places in the initiative with them and do an extra damage.
Okay. Let's...
And then my panic roll. Do I add the stress first and then do the panic? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Whee. That's so bad, but it's at a -2 because I'm amazing.
Yeah, you freeze. Maybe it's just because you have let loose the full force of your pulse rifle after basically ducking out of the maintenance shaft into this man. And maybe it's just the ringing of the metal in your ears for just a second caught you off guard. But it's got you at a standstill. Roy is a synthetic, he doesn't take stress, and Wilkes isn't exactly a big fan of that either. But he pops out of the maintenance shaft alongside you and takes a shot himself at this friend, quote unquote friend. And between the pair of you, he is riddled with holes and on the floor.
I'm gonna wait. To use my signature item, do I need to be in a safe place?
Once during a mission, you can use it to lower your stress level.
Yeah.
You do not have to be in a safe place to do that.
Cool. Yeah, we get a shot of Phoebe like taking some deep breaths and like on like a little leather strap underneath her dog tag. She pulls out a set of keys that have an apartment number printed on them, and she just kind of like rubs them between her fingers and then puts them away.
You're all right, Corporal, Sergeant.
She signs. It's different when they're in your home.
I see. Well, let us do what we can to make sure that it doesn't happen again. The airlock shouldn't be that far now. We'll be able to seal it and make sure no one else comes through.
Let's go.
And we'll throw that one back over to Creed.
My turn.
Popcorn.
My turn on the Xbox.
Mom said it's my turn to experience.
Game Mother said it's my turn on the Xbox.
Game Mother said it's my turn to experience the horrors of war.
Chogo.
Once again, you and Carvalho are moving through this ship, and you have yet to run into anyone after that pair from the ladder. Is there anywhere of note that you're moving through?
I feel like we're not that much farther from the hangar at this point because we are a little further ahead. Kind of the only noteworthy things I made note of were potentially the 2 turrets. Guess we could peek the flight deck and main cargo hangars before. Wait, no, we're going to the hangars, aren't we? Yeah. Just keep making our way through the main area, I guess.
Okay, so through most of the ship, it's the same whitewashed, actually closer to a dingy gray steel walls.
There's blinky lights here and there. They're neat.
Sometimes there's a blink of the lights. You can see the cameras occasionally flick in the corners that indicate that Mother is in fact still watching and recording everything. She is still online, even though the ship overall has gone dark, and then even inside the ship you're on auxiliary power, so the lights are a bit lower than normal.
Alright.
Blackford, let's pop it back over to you.
This is just a quick note. I should have adjusted my panic roll based on my trait, Nerves of Steel. But if you gave stress to any of my companions, they shouldn't have stress. I'm trembling. So I'll make that adjustment next time I roll a panic.
Okay.
Yeah, it's time for my little stress die, isn't it? Whee. Nothing.
Alright.
Oh, you're Continuing to move through the maintenance shafts. Anywhere else of note for you? Here, as you're continuing up to the airlock by the railgun turret, right?
Yeah, I wonder. So, railguns fire ballistic projectiles. So I kind of imagine we get a great shot of us climbing a ladder on the like mechanism that feeds the slugs to the railgun. So there are these huge like metal rounds, all like at least 8 inches wide, lined up in a clip feed up to the actual turret. And we're climbing a ladder on the outside of that clip, watching the bullets go by.
I'll say at this point, you've made, since you're using the maintenance shafts and making great time, at this point, you're at the airlock for the railgun turret.
Can I tell if it's been opened?
At the moment, it doesn't seem like it's been accessed. There's no sign of movement. There's no lights indicating that it was recently pressurized or anything like that.
Okay. We'll grab the nearest maintenance jack and try to make sure that it stays that way.
Okay. So you've got that locked down. And Creed, we will do another roll from you.
Right. Kiss. Alright. So I was figuring basically, since we're like, almost, if not at the hangar already, almost, I figured we'd like scooch up a bit more before coming back to essentially wait out to meet up. If that makes sense.
So you basically walked your way up and cleared two before working your way back around.
Mm-hmm. Oh, right. That adds a stress die, right?
In this case, yes, it would.
Okay. Oh boy.
Because as you're working your way back, working their way up from life support, you hear talking. A pair having a conversation about their latest vision from the angel and her loving embrace, the warmth in the dark depths of space. It's really just kind of bouncing metaphors and comparisons off of each other, completely enthralled and enraptured by these visions that they'd had.
Well, get my fucking gun ready. And try it. I'ma shoot. Wait,
Alright.
there. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna shoot. Let's go for the one on the left here. They haven't noticed. Have they noticed yet, or?
No, they have not.
Cool. Pew pew. Going for the one on the left. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna...
That means you hit, though. That's good.
True.
A hit's a hit's a hit.
Yeah.
Make me that
tonight-
panic roll, please.
Tonight we're playing the hits.
I'm not too bad.
No, that's... You rolled a 5. That's bad.
Huh?
Could be worse, you're right, but...
Lower is better with panic roll, isn't it?
It is, it
Yes.
is. But you still rolled pretty high.
Yeah.
Given... Yeah.
It could be worse.
So,
Oh wait, it's a 10-sided die.
I'm gonna... So the sequence of events that happens here is that Carvalho did not swap out his armament on the pulse rifle. That on the standard pulse rifle, there's also the U1 grenade launcher attachment that you can also swap out for the incinerator unit. He did not swap out his attachment, and whether it was just out of pure surprise, maybe he intentionally, but just from the swear that you get from him immediately as it goes off, it was absolutely an accidental misfire. He ends up launching one of those grenades almost point blank on y'all. It's not enough to really... I'm gonna have you roll armor in a moment to catch that, but well, the good news is that, well, these guys are not really there anymore. There is definitely some damage to the equipment and the hangar bay, and
Don't tell Martinez.
make me an armor roll.
Don't tell Martinez.
Don't tell Martinez. Nobody say a word to Martinez.
As far as she knows, those fuckers, dead men tell no tales. Alright, we're...
Make me an armor check, please.
Yeah, there it is, okay.
You know, somehow I think when we find their weapons and there's no grenades or anything on their persons, the singe marks will tell a pretty different story.
Yeah, they don't have grenades anymore because they used them.
Bodies can be free, but shrapnel marks stay for an extended period of time until proper retrofits can be made.
You can't push armor rolls, can you?
You cannot push armor rolls, they are stagnant.
I'm fucked. That's gonna be a...
Do you have...
How fucked is fucked?
Wait, hang on.
Say, does your current health include the feet?
I was down one.
Yeah,
I
Skelly
think,
took
from
damage last time.
Yeah, so I would technically M4,
yes.
but yeah,
Okay.
I took a point, so I'm at...
I was like, wait a minute. This
Yeah.
Yeah, with that blast radius being as close it is, you and Carvalho are also kind of worse for wear. That is 2 damage.
Ouch.
It's big ouch.
God damn it, Carvalho. What the fuck? Or, well, you know, they fucked up. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
And you guys get blasted back and knocked on your asses, basically, and it takes him a second to kind of get up and stagger to his feet, head, fingers to his ear because of the ringing.
Yeah. That Tetris will really fuck you up.
Tetris.
Yeah.
Tetris. It's a very intense game. Okay, that was my fuck up. You okay, Doc?
What? Yeah, no,
Oh,
I'm
shit, that looks bad.
It's pretty fucking bad, not gonna lie. I don't think Tylenol is gonna help with this much. We'll need the good shit.
No, Tylenol's gonna make you fucking bleed out.
I know this. It's a joke. I'm coping.
Ow, ow, I'm coping. Ow,
Oh,
ow.
wow.
Can you
Alright.
can you do medical aid on yourself?
You can, yes.
How helpful would that be right now?
You have personal med kits,
I do. Oh my gosh.
which basically would be each success, I believe, gets you a point back.
I think I even have. How many of those do I have? Well, I'm gonna go by healing.
One per individual.
Oh, okay. So like each person has a med kit.
Yes.
Okay.
It's basically like a single-use medical kit.
Right. Okay. Well,
You, under normal circumstances, I think have a surgical kit that has more, but
I didn't drop it, did I?
did you bring it with you? Is more the question to be asked.
It's on my gear, and I think we talked about suiting up before. I figured I brought my shit to do my job, but
I think the only thing that we made mention of not scooping up was specifically the smart gun.
yes.
Otherwise, we geared up because I know I made mention of bringing the harpoon gun because I thought I was going to do a spacewalk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, so make that medical aid for me and do a additional 2 for Wilkes trying to help out.
So a modifier 2,
Yep.
or like okay. That was 0. Shit.
Well, the good news is you get that 2 HP back.
Yeah. Okay. I
Bad
didn't need
news
a
is,
plus.
It's time for a
There's-
picnic roll.
Picnic.
Bad news is trying to operate on yourself sucks.
Yes, makes sense. But I'm doing the healing main thing. A healer can't heal if the healer dies, so you gotta take care of yourself first. I'm not a healing main for the record, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. So I do another panic roll.
Please.
Bitch.
Your hands are shaking
Mom spaghetti.
while you're trying to do this, and Wilkes is pretty much or Carvalho is pretty much helping you keep steady so that we can actually get through this despite you shaking from trying to bandage yourself, because that's maybe not an outcome that you foresaw.
No. Alright, well. Roll another medical aid for him.
If you would like to. Yes.
Yeah. Alright, am I doing the modifier again? Or
Have you
modifier
really
this
quick?
time, because I didn't last time. Heh.
Really quick. Have you used your item that lets you reduce a stress? Because that might be a good thing to do sooner
Right now.
rather than later.
No, I have not. I forgot about my little pocket stuffed tiger. So. And just take him out and put him on my knee while I'm sitting here on the floor and just be like, this is my buddy. I just need to take a minute.
He
Give me a
helps
sec.
me cope.
He helps me cope.
Oh, what's it called when they're like They're your like first in line surgeon assistant. There's like a word for that.
Oh.
Oh, I'm thinking of sous chef, but it's more like a sous surgeon.
Sure. This is my nurse. Anyways, okay. Let's do one less. So that's one less stress die, right?
Somebody clip that.
Oh, yes.
Sue
Please,
surgeon,
for the
it's
love
fine.
of God, I'll go back and do it if I have to, but like...
Alright, well, with my little tiger balanced on the one knee, I reach over and let's help Carvalho. And I get more stressed, so it doesn't... I'm coping poorly. So I'm back.
You're fixing him. That's...
I am. Yeah, so get him his 2 points back. I'm just not coping well because I reduced my stress for like 0.5 seconds. Let's do another panic roll. Fuck! There's too much happening. Everything is happening all at once. All the
happening
time.
all at once. So you and Carvalho are just in the hangar bay. You just need a moment to just sit and not do anything.
Cry! Do it.
Just sit and cry.
It's okay. Fuck toxic masculinity. It's okay to cry. It's a stressful situation.
You and Carvalho are just kind of sitting in this still and silence for a moment. Eventually Carvalho gets back on the comms and says, "We found 2 more. Creed and I got pretty roughed up, but we're patched back up. Hangar is clear. Life support seems clear.
Seems clear.
We haven't been able to get down there yet, okay?
Taking a
We were
minute.
dealing,
No,
we were
sorry.
dealing with
That was
exploding
vermin. That was
comments.
vermin.
Yeah.
We've established that Phoebe has like that whistle thing, so she signals, hold tight or hold your position. We're on our way. Get into a defensive space. We're coming from dorsal stern.
All right.
And we'll pick the most obvious door to come through when we get there so that we don't get accidentally shot.
Please do. I've been a little trigger happy, and I can't guarantee no promises right now. Just be very loud and not too loud.
So, you make your way down most of the way through the maintenance shops and then enter through the main corridor. And Creed and Carvalho, like you had requested, have posted up into a more defensive position and poke out and see that it's you. And I
Yeah,
imagine
we
both
do the.
kind of let out a.
There's a little whistle, a double whistle right before we come through the door.
Okay. Cool. That's a friendly whistle. Hello. just sitting down. I'm just sitting here.
Or I don't know if he took anything. I told him not to, but
This game has drugs for not being stressed, right? Or am I thinking of Mothership?
you might be thinking of Mothership.
Okay. There's something in one of these 2 games where you can like take some pills to be bad at accuracy based stuff for a while, but it lowers your stress. That's probably Mothership. Stims, something.
That's Mothership. There's something similar in this, but it functions differently.
Okay. Any chance we have any of that in the med bay?
Do we have that?
In medbay, certainly.
Cool.
Help.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about your ability to shoot, but I am concerned about your ability to remove holes from other people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, actually, looking at Creed's sheet, you actually do have that on your person.
Do I? I was looking and I was like, I can't make heads and tails right now.
So, nap relief.
Oh, the never sleep dose? Or no, wait, I did a slash.
Yeah.
Because
so
I
nap
had
relief
too much shit.
is an injectable instant pain reliever for all strains, stresses, and irritations. It immediately reduces the patient's stress level to 0.
Oh,
An overdose can have an intoxicating effect. Each dose beyond the first in the same shift gives a -1 modification to all agility-based skill rolls.
you don't need agility for medical aid.
You sure don't.
Alright, so was this in character Phoebe mentioning that medicine or something?
Can it actually be Phoebe like coming up to you, kind of like giving you a check, and then just like taking it out of your med kit and being like, eh?
Oh shit, you right. Hit me up.
Yep.
You
Alright.
should have gave some of that shit to Martinez.
That would have been a
Listen.
good idea, but
Hindsight's 2020. So I have
It's just a skill issue.
Martinez chimes in on the comms like, yeah, you fucking should have. Good news, no one else has come down here.
awesome. Okay, so I'm down to wait. So it just 0 stresses?
Yep.
yeah,
Damn.
no
Damn.
stress,
Stress to
stress
0.
free.
I have achieved
Bad things are
Everyone
happening.
Dead.
What do you mean?
I have achieved nihilistic nirvana. Just like, fuck it. Whatever.
Okay, so we still have. Can I get an accounting of the ports that we haven't cleared yet? Because I know I'm gonna just go through on the map and mark the ones that we have dealt with. Draw shape.
The only standing ones right now are life support and the one at the very front here. Like on the
Okay.
upper level.
Life support is probably more important, but they could probably get something bigger through on the cargo area. Hey Meg, is this spot a good choke point in any way? Is this like one of the main thoroughfares to get from these areas to the back areas? Or is it like multiple corridors going from front to back?
It's one of them, but for the most part, you can kind of divide it into mostly 3 levels, and each level, for the most part, has its own path there. There's some
Okay.
points where it has to like converge, but
This is not one of those spots. Okay.
this is not one of those spots. This is
then
like
I'm-
quite literally the most open area.
Cool. Then it's time to go down to life support as a 5-man. And I think Phoebe has Roy radio back to Martinez and say, stay hidden. This is probably when you're going to be the most vulnerable.
You got it, Chief. And we'll just hide amongst the crates. Become one with the box.
I mean, if there's a boat for her to hide in, I think that's even better because she can lock that. Actually, that's what Phoebe's gonna tell you to do. Lock yourself in your ship. Keep an eye on things, use the cameras, but lock yourself in your ship.
Oh, but what if they shoot up Friday? Fine.
Does Friday the 13th have incinerators? Actually, what Phoebe is going to say,
missiles.
what Phoebe's going to say back is, they're here for us, not for the ship. If they shoot at the ship, it's to get to you. Let us know if anything goes south. We'll move as quickly as we can.
Alright. Got it. And Martinez goes quiet on comms. And you guys pick up and get ready to move down to life support. I think as we start to move forward with that and clearing through the rest of the Tamb'itam, we're gonna take a few minutes, have a short break, let our crew reconvene in the hangar before they move forward. So we'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
See you, everybody.
Bye. You guys know what I've realized? We've been focusing all this time on that Tamb'itam, but we haven't gotten the joy of seeing what's going on Talos.
Nothing good, more than likely.
So that's where we will move on. So you've dispatched the commando that was arguing with Maslov. Maslov has successfully suited up with his own space suit. And I'll give you a moment to react. Where are you?
Body moves into... We were deciding between the data lockers and the emergency lockers. Or, sorry, data servers or emergency lockers. I personally think if I have control of the body right now, I'll drag him into data servers so we can maybe at least grab some info on this before it goes up like a firework.
Back so you can see him.
Perfect.
Turk, I need you to take a look at your OBS.
Oh. Wait a second. But who else could possibly be... All right.
We picked up a straggler, lads.
Wait a second. All right. Well, now with the grand reveal, yes, he'll drag the body into the data server room and motion for the others to fan out, make sure no one saw that, no one heard that. Gee dang it, I'm not even in charge.
You're not, but you're sure acting like it. So, Janie, before I address what's going on in the data servers, where would you like to have... What would you like to do with Hunter?
I would like a little bit of a recap, please. I'm sorry.
Allow me.
So,
Yes,
If I
yes.
might, real quick. We came onto the station. We found a very drunk Russian man. He's not too pleased about what's happening here. He says they're doing some weird experiments and they've got some crazy motherfucker hooked up into a cryopod, except it's not actually a cryopod cooling down a nuclear reactor. It's in fact an actual cryopod meant to contain the queen. We decide, well, that's no good. We should get the hell out of here. We also learn along the way that they have been studying the brain patterns, and the queen seems to be like doing some, weird messaging shit or something, and they've been exposing that to political prisoners that are up in the Erect Room, which is affectionately named because it used to be the Rec Room, now it's Erect because they make people go crazy in it. We work our way up top. We are feeling pretty confident we're going to go get ourselves some data off of, and get this station ready to break down. We meet a friendly android. Our guy Maslov has got a buddy who, for some reason, just thinks that everyone's real cool and doesn't think that the UPP is the best, has the people's interest at heart in this situation, and has agreed to help us put the station into meltdown. We know there's a crazy doc around here somewhere, and right now we're just clearing the area and making sure the wonderful interests of United, well, not United States, but, the United Nations continues. And also messing up some proggies while we do it.
And I believe so. Is there a we need to put it into meltdown,
Yes.
but we need to get out of there first. I mean,
We have a shuttle set to go. We have our suits on, so depressurization shouldn't be too much of an issue, especially since we have Maslov, and if we can get our boy, Sergei, out from the mother in time, we should be all set to go to haul ass back downstairs through the nuclear reactor again, and hopefully take that queen out with us.
so how do we get Sergey out?
Very carefully. I believe current plan was to hold here on the floor until Sergei is able to get into Mother to initiate the explosion. And then we're going to drag the political prisoners out. We're going to get the political prisoners' suits as well as Maslov, which of course has been achieved. So we need to get those 3 political prisoners into suits, get them downstairs, get them on the ship, get the hell out of here as soon as we get the go-to that everything's going to be great. And then hope we don't get shot down by UPP ships.
Okay, so I guess for now I'm just on guard so we can get that part of the thing done.
Yeah. So, much like directed, you're on guard. Things is going to move a little bit further up this hall just to check the corners, make sure that nothing was really heard. Maybe no one's coming up the stairwell, but he, along with everyone else, can hear the click of heels and a shrill woman's voice as she steps out of an office and says, "My camera feed is either not working or there's no one where they're supposed to be."
Well, your camera feed must not be working.
And I can see, looking at the door, my guard's not there, the door's open.
Oh, we did a bad job of covering our
What
traffic.
exactly, and I'll give you guys time to actually move before she's in the central area. Finks is very rapidly backpedaling.
Quick clarification, I can hear her in the data servers.
Yes. You also hear something else. Sounds like a person in there with you.
Okay, can my move be to try and get eyes on them? That if I try to at least get set up around a corner to be ready if they're about to turn, try and listen where they're at and echolocate, I guess.
Yeah. Post up where you want to.
I'll just assume they're gonna want to be near the door, and I'll be on this corner.
Get that lad out of the way. I imagine you shove him behind you on this corner or something.
Yeah, he's up there. I give him a quick pat to the chest just to make sure he's not gonna
Just
slump over on me too much.
shove him.
Put him up against the servers. It's spicy.
Sphinx is backpedaling to round this corner here. He motions behind you, Hunter. There is an elevator opening as well as the cargo area.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the cargo area.
Okay. Now, exactly what happened to my test subjects? And Sergei has to immediately step away from his doorway to get to Mother and assume a position at a panel as she walks into a room and basically snaps her fingers. 4 of you, what's going on? And they just pretty much give her the report that we've been here monitoring the Queen's dreams the whole time. There was supposed to be a guard outside watching the rec room, and she's like, well, he's not there. So why don't the 4 of you go figure out where him and the rest of my subjects are? Okay, think you can manage that? Very unified. Yes, ma'am, and says, good. I'll be in here looking over some of the data. Go, shoot. And these synthetics are now going to start fanning out and actually searching. One goes to investigate. Sergei moves down this hall. One goes down here. And one starts to head towards the stairwell. Lapata, as far as what you can hear, you hear a man swearing in Russian under his breath as he hears the shrill tone of that doctor, and he mutters something about, goddamn Savina, I'll show her, she's gonna regret the day she fucked with my station. And judging from the sound of it, he's a few stacks away from you, probably from your position, the back of the room. And you very notably, considering you work with this stuff all the time, can hear him removing and accessing different hard drives and removing them from the centers.
I really want to try and sneak up behind him because I feel like he might be doing my job for me. And I'd like to appropriate his work. I'll take out a knife. I'll like stow the pulse rifle, sling the pulse rifle for a moment, and just bring out the knife and pistol and just try and be ready. As
You're gonna move to try to sneak up on him?
I'm gonna try and sneak up on him.
Make me... What is that roll in this? That would be a mobility check.
Oh, well, if you insist, I guess.
Sorry, I gotta.
How do I have so many dice and none of them can roll a 6? Thank you, Skelly. Thank you for
It's
the
a worthwhile contribution.
I guess you aren't sexy enough.
I'm gonna die.
So now that you all kind of know that there are synthetics on the hunt for you, I would like you to add extra die to your pools. But
It's fine.
you also have the opportunity to push that roll if you would like to, Turk.
I'll tell you what. So push is extra stress, and I'll roll again. Simple as. All right. You know what? Perfect. Works for me. I'll also use that +2 from chat. So that's just a 2 on the 2 modifier. Yeah.
Yep.
3 stress success and 2 panic, which suits me just fine, I think. Great.
Do me a favor and roll that panic, please.
All right. If you insist, but maybe. Now hear me out. Maybe I'll roll a 6 and nothing will happen because I'm cool as a goddamn cucumber.
You are in your realm within this data server as you weave your way through the stacks.
Whew, okay, it's fine. So for success things, I believe there should be one. That means I can get bonuses on doing this again. Correct? Yes.
You
No.
can give 1/6 to for mobility stunts. You can give 1/6 to someone in a similar situation, +1 to a later related roll, or impress someone.
I would like to use 1 success to impress somebody, and then add 1 to a later roll.
Okay.
As I'm gonna swoop up behind him with all the panache of a pirate of Penzance, and as I get a better idea of the situation, does it seem like this person who went to see is most likely a fella doing like just taking out data and transferred into perhaps a more pocketable or lootable format?
Basically, it looks like he's copying data.
Oh wow!
So he's got like his own. He's got his like own hookup. He's extracting hard drives so that he can copy it and put them back or blank them out.
How convenient for both of us. You happen to be doing my job for me, and I happen to have only one of the only ways off this station. I say with a knife pushed to the back of his head. Glasses didn't work. Glasses didn't work. It's fine though. I could try again, but I suspect you don't have the luxury.
Yeah. Slowly kind of sits down the drive he was holding and raises his hands and...
Don't stop on my account. Come on, get all the data on this station up on the disk there, and we'll make sure you get back to your lines nice and safe once you help me carry that onto my ship.
You're not gonna give me much of a choice, are you?
Unfortunately, I'm not the only one not giving you much of a choice, am I? As far as I see it, this place needs to blow up, and, well, if it's your station, but you're not in charge, now, I'd say now's a good time to consider a leave of absence. I got a hell of a vacation package.
What, does it include later getting ejected out of an airlock?
Oh, only if you want. But we set some prodigies on their way before, as long as they were willing to talk about what happened here. And you seem to have some nice bits of data for me to crawl through, so why don't you keep on working, and I'll make sure you don't get gunned down by a crazy she technically a scientist when you go crazy? Is it a mad scientist at this point?
I've just been calling her a bitch.
Oh, see, I already got the Moby bitch, so.
It hit just right.
I suppose there's enough room for 2 bitches in my life. So, why don't you finish up your work here and get yourself suited up, and we'll talk evac when you're done.
I'll do that. You watch the door for one of our dogs.
Oh, I'm sure they don't play too mean now, do they? And I'll just start. I'll move to a defensive position. And we don't even have closed comm radio, do we?
You have comms that you can activate and shut off, so they're closed in a sense where it's your members of your unit can talk to each other, but you can't really interact with anybody else who's got suits on or like that.
Okay, yeah, I just need to, if I need to, like, radio the immediate team, not, like, the Tamb'itam or anything. I know we can't get back to them yet.
Yeah.
But, like, okay, I'm just gonna quickly ping, like, hey, we got another one with us. He's got the goodies, though, so if you come to the data servers, just be careful. Turn off.
I have a question.
Yes.
I can, from where I am in the cargo deck, I can. What I say, there's 2 entrances to the data servers, right?
Yep. So you saw an entrance when what you can assume to be an entrance to the data server when you were in the central area, and then you definitely saw one here because Lapata went through it.
Okay. Just trying to figure out which entrance I should guard.
Well, right now you might be a little bit stuck as there are synthetics roaming this floor, searching.
Okay.
Might be better to start shooting synths.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I will shoot, or try to shoot. Can I get the guy, the really conveniently placed one?
That's our guy.
Oh, okay. Darn.
Don't shoot Maslov, just yet.
No,
He's,
You can shoot him, but you shouldn't.
this lad, he's friendly. I know he
Get
has a
him.
red circle, but he's friendly.
okay.
Give him a couple bullets for plausible deniability.
Not through that compression suit. You want that to be vacuum sealed.
If he's a synthetic, is he vulnerable to vacuum?
Maslov's not synthetic.
Oh, Maslov's not synthetic. Might be. Sorry, Maslov. No offense intended.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I looked at your red circle and I just, wanted to shoot, but no, I won't shoot you. What? I'm trying to see who else is easy to get without running into that lady.
So, if you're peeking out the corner of the doorway, you do see a red-haired synthetic walking down the hall. But notably, he does have a name tag that says Sergey on it. And as soon as he peeks around the corner and sees Maslov, they both kind of acknowledge each other and just kind of a hush thing, like, nope, didn't see me.
Okay, well, I will have to leave my safe place and go on a hunt for a synth then, because I want to shoot something. I mean, I have to. I have a gun that's ready to shoot. It's just begging. Can I go to kill the guy in the med lab, or try to?
If you would like to work that way around, then you can.
Or am I completely missing something?
You're probably gonna need to get out of cover in order to get shot off.
Yeah, I want to get out of cover. I'm just trying to find the easiest one to shoot.
if you get to this corner right on the central area, you could shoot down into the rec room, though it does run the risk of like being exposed as they come out of the stairs and out from the med lab. But that's why I exist. So, just shoot them before they open up life support or one of the bathrooms / whatever those things are.
You know what? I'm going to do it. I'll do that. Just because, why not?
All right, let's go. Let's get into business.
Good. So you are moving out of cover and taking a position at the corner?
Yes.
And you will see a synthetic step out of the workshop, go towards the bathroom, and you take a shot at him?
Yes. Yes, I will shoot at that synthetic that's going to the bathroom for some reason.
Well, he is searching.
He's searching. He's searching for missing prisoners.
Yeah, that's what he says.
So as a success on your part.
Perfect.
Do I have this lad stat it out? Was I intelligent or was I dumb? I was dumb. That's okay, I have quick references for a reason. So you blast this guy and get a shot off on him. A couple of holes blow through his chest and he sputters, and after grabbing the doorway to kind of hold himself steady, turns and looks towards where the shot rang off. Now there has been gunfire in the station, and at least at the very minimum, those who are on this floor can hear it. So this woman, Dr. Savina, pokes her head out, sees UA soldiers, immediately slams this door shut, and accesses something on the control panel. Y'all have your helmets on, right?
Yeah, we're all in suits and all comms dark. We made a point of that.
Yeah.
So you've shut all your comms off?
I mean, I have.
I think.
I don't want to cause you undue harm, but I'm fairly certain you two had a conversation a minute or two ago.
Yeah, I know I turned it on and then I shut it off. I made a point of saying I should turn off my comm afterward.
Okay.
But I am thinking like, yeah, that couldn't have happened unless, honestly, if you, Hunter, if you have not had your comms on to receive that message and you ignore me even saying anything, I think that's also going to theoretically be fine.
I'm trying to remember if I have my comms on or not.
I know the general idea was, let's get in here, comms dark, all electronics off, get in, get out, blow it to hell, and, so if you didn't have it on, I think that'd be a perfectly normal state to assume we were in.
Okay.
Because I feel like we got a similar question with, hey, do you have your helmets on and comms on? And we answered yes before in the last session.
All right.
I will also have new Hunter note that Sergei saw that happen, saw her, and then immediately motioned to Maslov to put his helmet on and go silent. And after a moment, you guys can understand why. As some strange subsonic, almost ethereal sound reverberates through the station. And for a moment, you seem transfixed, brought back to that familiar warmth and lull that was those dreams that woke you from cryosleep. But then there's that sharp, biting cold of metal where you realize this is not okay. You had your helmets on, your comms are off. You're okay, other than a passing desire. It feels like from the Queen maybe trying to call you forth. A call you can very easily resist.
It's fine. It's fine.
Thinks is good. He thinks for a second and he goes to like push down his comms for a second, like he's going to say something, and then realizes, oh shit, I probably shouldn't do that. Like you can probably see him out of the corner of your eye. But behind you, Lapada, Acosta has gone basically frozen and glassy-eyed.
Hey, buddy, you all right? Come on, keep working. Tend on some, commissariat or inquisitor, some. And can I check him? Is he home right now?
In simplest of terms, no. He is not home. Not in the slightest.
I'll just...
Yeah.
If he's not doing anything, sorry. If he's doing something else, go for it. But if he's not going to do anything, I'm just going to shove him and try to get the work done.
Yeah, just kind of blinks and he starts trying to actually move himself, move away from the servers out of the room. Around you, doesn't seem to really pay you much mind. It's like he's got another place to be.
Well, boring conversation anyway. All right. And I'm gonna make sure that data transfer goes. And honestly, at this point, I probably have no read on what we have, but I'm hoping that if he's been in here getting all data for a little bit, I hope we have what we got. So I'm gonna finish this last bit, and I'm gonna just whatever he's got, we got.
Something to note, he also had electroshock grenades set up around these servers. And you could probably spot a couple of them on his belt as he's leaving.
Now,
he also had the remote.
Yes, see, I'm a man of explosives. And electroshock grenades, the effects on flesh should be as troublesome as they are on electronics, yes? Or is this more of a EMP style device?
It's more of an EMP unless you are in direct contact.
Okay. Like they're sitting around your waist. Gotcha. Excellent. All right. I'm going to try and finish it up and then follow after him because I don't know where he's going, but I would like to stop him from wandering off with the remote explosives. So however long that takes, and then we're moving. Actually, no. I think Lapata in this instance like looks down and is like looking at the last minute loading bar. Fuck it, and just rips the cord, and we'll start following after him, trying to get a read on the situation.
Sphinx is gonna duck out of this hall with Maslov and Sergey. And you watch as he just starts to walk down the stairs.
Hunter!
Similar thing.
Yeah. Hunter's got explosives on his belt!
If I shoot him, they won't go off, right?
Unless you shoot them.
Well, I'm not going to shoot the explosives. I just want to get the guy.
Intentionally.
Yeah, intentionally.
Look, a pulse rifle is a wonderful, beautiful piece of United Americans crafting. I called them U.S. or United States earlier. That's not correct. But United Americas. But my goodness is not known for its complete accuracy. It's Armat, isn't it, actually?
Do you want to take a shot at Acosta, or do you want to go shoot at the synthetic again, who has very much turned his attention to you?
Well, I have to get the synthetic because I have to get the synthetic. I don't want to get shot by that while I'm shooting the other guy in the head. I need 2 guns.
You need 2
In
turns.
different directions.
Yeah.
Just like a hold one up in each hand in different directions and just shoot.
All right.
Just Neo that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So you're taking a shot at the synthetic. Attack. Okay. So it does hit. You're keeping it cool despite all the shit that's happening around you, even though Lapata just shouted that he's got explosives. Which means something completely different for you than it does for Finks. So... As to which, the synthetic takes damage. Okay. And Finks is gonna move forward and actually just kind of go tackle this guy and grab him. See if he can't keep him from getting too far with those explosives or disarming him. Pada, behind you, the door opens. And a hand reaches out to try to grab you.
Mm-hmm. But have we considered if it could not?
Have you considered that I'm the GM and it's my job to make this hell for you?
Mm-hmm. I'm in danger. I don't like the sound of mass dice you just dropped. It felt like a lot.
Do me a favor. Roll your close combat.
Well, this feels like a trap, but okay.
He is attempting to grapple you.
1 success and a panic, which I can make for you right now if you like, or we can ignore it and pretend like I just win. All right. Oh boy, that's a high number. I sure do like rolling them high numbers. Yep, that's the Seek cover. I'm going pure Scandinavian.
So, the interesting thing is, you have an enemy at engaged range because he is trying to grab you. So your stress level does go down by 1, even though you are desperately wanting to retreat back into the data servers. That does end up adding a stress to both Sphinx and Hunter, though. But you can't run for cover just yet. He's got a grab on you.
Not nice. Just like as he's grabbing me. Oh, hey, Sergey, we're on the same side here.
I am Anton. You very clearly say that labeled on the orange jumpsuit.
Oh.
And you do not belong here.
Oh, well, if you'll just let me go, I'll be right out of my way.
Cannot do that.
Shame. Can I... Am I allowed to... Is it my turn? May I do a thing? Because I want to make a deep cut with y'all.
I'm gonna have... Let me do one thing with an NPC first, and then we will pull it back over.
Do we have to?
Yes, we do. We have lots of things in play. So this synthetic, even though it is definitely damaged and there's lubricant all over the floor and even segments of its arm are crumpling because of, well, Union Tech just ain't that great. Reaches out and tries to actually hit you, Hunter.
No, I don't like that.
Well, I really, really hate it for you. Can you make me an armor check, please? Oh, wait. I'm controlling the sheets. I make the armor checks here. Okay. So, no skin
chat,
off your back.
That's one success.
That is one success versus the one hit that I got. So, no skin off Hunter's back. Hunter got off lucky this time. So, we'll roll it up around to Turk.
All right. So, question, Mother.
Yep.
This is obviously UPP synthetic, and I understand Android, and I understand that. However, I have noted that it has been my part-time hobby to try and fuck with Roy as much as possible with my Seegson, and trying to. Am I familiar enough to try and just gank this android with a Seegson device and just run a code on it to make it dance instead of grabbing me like I've wanted to do to Roy for so long?
I'm gonna need 2 rolls from you.
Mm-hmm.
The first one's gonna be a mobility to see if you can actually pull it off.
All right, well, I got a lot of stress, which means I could die, or it could be real cool. It's a success and 2 panics. That means it kind of works.
That means it actually really works, and you should absolutely take the stunt that lets you apply a +1 to a later related roll.
Oh my gosh. What if
But it's
it's my ability what if I did that twice? So 2 +1s to a later related roll. Because that's 3, right? Panic is just stress but successing?
no.
No?
Nice try, but no.
Don't the panics count as a success?
No, they don't.
What?
Well, there's still a success.
You can do a mean success, is what you might see. Which I've done that a few times with y'all, where it's succeeded, but there's still ramifications. So I will have you roll your Comtech, but then I'm also gonna need a panic roll.
Well, all right. Let's see if I can. That's 1 success and 1 extra. How much stress am I taking through these 2 rolls?
Well, you got grabbed by a synthetic
Yes.
that you most definitely did not want to be grabbed by, so that is 1 stress point.
Okay.
Hunter is also getting a stress point for that, for the record.
Yeah. But it's a success, though. So.
It is a success, but I still need you to roll the panic.
It's a 10. So that's only freeze.
So you are in a rapture. You managed to jab the tuning prong into the jugular of this android, and you are enraptured with your little handheld while it's got you by the scruff of your neck, basically, and are rapidly putting in code, just like that, hanging and frozen for a second as you're doing this before it does lax and shut down.
I wanted it, if it's okay, could it dance for me instead?
You know what? Sure, it can.
It's that thing in Ex Machina where it's just kind of like grooving at first, and they'll just break into a whole thing.
It lets you go, and then just.
It doesn't have to be a big dance, just like casual, just little sachet.
The dance from Hitch.
No.
Finks is
But I'll just
Finks is wrestling with Acosta, and Acosta manages to slip through, but Finks has the remote. And he's mostly actually just tumbling down the stairs. But he does have the dead man switch, so those EMPs in the server room aren't going off. Hunter.
So the synth that tried to hit me,
Yes.
how bad off is he? Like, do I need to shoot him? Can I just rip his arms off? His arm off?
I figure maybe a couple more solid hits, and this guy might actually be down for the count.
Okay, I will try to shoot it again.
His name is Alex. For the record, it's very nicely embroidered on his orange jumpsuit.
Well, I'm sorry this is going to happen to you, Alex. Or I hope it happens to you.
That is a success and a panic.
No.
That's a 9. So you are wrestling with the synthetic because he's trying to reach out and grab you, and you're trying to fire on this thing. And in doing so, you get the shots off and drop the gun, but you know what? He goes down too. So your gun and the synthetic are both on the floor.
Can I pick up my gun?
Yes, you can pick up your gun.
Okay. I'm just gonna leave Alex where he is on the floor. He shouldn't have tried to hit me.
So there is a flash of red as a brief alarm sounds, and Mother follows with an announcement saying ejection of coolant tank B authorized.
Ejection?
Ejection.
Ejection?
Ejection.
Could it not? Could it maybe
You
not?
can't control Mother.
Could it maybe not?
You can't control Mother from where you are, so
If I reach out, but I pitched off
can.
maybe it could not.
So, wait, has the ejection happened or is it scheduled?
as in it is, you can hear the metal below you as everything starts to disconnect and
Let me
this
just
thing
check
is
something
being
real quick.
blasted
Yeah. Okay, cool.
out.
Interesting tactic. Fully respect it. Blast the queen out into space. Doesn't that disconnect all of the signals? Does the screaming stop?
There is still a broadcast going on in the station.
Mother trucker. Okay. And
Might be a recording.
we don't have the. Do we have free movement right now, or are we still on initiative order? Because and also am I still frozen?
You're frozen for a minute watching this. You successfully actually pull off what you wanted to do to Roy, making this android dance. But you're able to move. Yes. You guys are free to act.
I'm sorry. Did I hear that right? This is a goddamn mother author activation of Coolant B is a moving into the central area. Oh god damn it! This. Ma'am, did I hear that right? Is she in there fucking with Mother?
Yes, Dr. Savina has the access codes. She can eject Mother. Or eject the Queen.
Fucking hell. Well, that should kill it, right?
Not necessarily. It'll get her off the station, but once everything starts to thaw, she could wake up. The xenomorph breeds we've observed have been rather resilient to actually being out in space.
Fucking great. Alright. Fine. Perfect. Fucking what is your rank now? Hunter! Permission to blast this door open and go kick a bitch in the balls.
I'm already on my way. Come on, let's do it.
I got a breaching. I have a breaching charge in my. I have 2 breaching charges in my inventory. I will smack one to this control center door, and stack up.
Do it.
Blast that command control center door open. Those hollow tables are significantly damaged, and now there's some stuttering feed from the broadcast as it's no longer taking from what was the live feed, or maybe it's not getting all the information now, but it almost very quickly goes back to a loop.
Good. Great. Good. The entrance to the mother unit, he indicated it was over here. And is it still open? Is it hackable?
Yes, it is.
Oh, it is still open. All right. Assuming Hunter's with me, because I ain't doing this alone.
Yeah, Hunter's with you.
Fantastic. I'm just going to turn the corner.
And she steps back from the mainframe. You can see on the actual computer itself, it looks like they were trying to she was trying to send out some sort of communication signal. Like an actual communication signal, not the broadcasts they've been doing. And she is up like it's basically a pea shooter compared to what you have, a little pistol, and holds it up again to face you.
Who are you calling? Why?
Does it matter who I've called?
Ma'am, she's calling another ship into the area. She wants to get that thing on board something else.
She's been kept here for way too long. It's time for her to go somewhere else. Clearly, it's not safe anymore.
It's not safe, you crazy motherfucker. It's a goddamn xenomorph.
Crazy. Crazy is not seeing this organism for the beauty that it is.
Commander, permission to treat the witness as hostile?
Granted.
Yeah, no, this Chico is loco. So we're gonna do a what's it called when they butt with a bullet? We'll do a post-op examination. We can probably get more in the post-mortem. Anyway, yeah, I would like to just open fire because I'm at 6 stress. I'm freaking out.
Go for it.
Oh God. Okay. Watch me completely miss. Where is my range combat? All right. No modifiers. That is 12 dice. And I got nothing.
You said that you were just straight up open firing. Are you just going full auto across the room? Were you doing specified target?
The hope was to aim exactly at her, to just quickly pop her one, to maybe, give her some reprieve.
I'll say given the under stress right now, the adrenaline, the stress, and just the sheer impending, oh God, nature of what's going on, you litter basically the entirety of the mother room with gunfire. And her along with it as she slumps to the ground.
Fuck. We got it. Ma'am, I don't know how long we have till that thing wakes up, but we need to make sure this station isn't here, or if it's on here, we need to make sure it's blowing up when it gets back. And we gotta get back to Tamb'itam. We can't let it get back onto our shuttle.
A question: is there anything I can grab from the room real quick, data or evidence-wise, or is it all like shot up?
I have like some drives or a hard drive of sorts on person in regards to data, but I'm pretty sure I've just lit up Mother, so I can make a check. I can make a check to see if it's operable, but
Okay, can we do that real quick and then get out?
I can try. I can try. I'll approach the Mother unit and see how functional it still is. That's all right with a comtech roll.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. 2 successes. Fantastic. All right. I'll obviously grab that and then +1 to a later roll.
Okay. So we've hit the point now where, reminder, what the secondary home roll was is that once we hit a certain point with the stress counters, is that now before you make a panic roll, you'll roll a single stress die, and if you fail that, then you'll make the panic roll.
Gotcha.
We're putting that into effect.
Well, I have so much stress. Why not?
And you were, remind me what you were doing.
I'm assessing the current operability of the Mother unit, and if we can't get this process going for putting it into, blow up mode. To be very scientific about it.
So, what you gather is that, yes, Mother is still operational for the most part. Broadcasts are still technically functional. As far as going into self-destruct, it does require coding. And you remember that beforehand, Sergei had informed you that he does have the Rex in order to issue it.
Shit. Can I just call down the hallway for Sergei? Man, we might need to start getting people onto the shuttles and into suits if they're still alive.
Yeah, let's do that. Get the code and let's go. Let's do it.
I'll be right behind you, alright? Just gotta make sure this goes off with Sergei and we'll be good. Oh, here. And I'll toss over the, I'll offer the collected data drives of whatever Alexi's collected from the room thus far. Oh, sorry, Acosta, not Alexi.
Okay.
I'll take it. Hurry up, Lapata.
I am nothing
Take it
but an expedient worker.
Run, and Sergei kind of stops, and you take a moment to look at what he is actually looking at as well. As outside the viewport, you watch as there's movement in that pod.
Yeah?
The queen is starting to awaken from her slumber.
Why not?
Pounding on the glass, and you catch her actually tear off her own arm, and green splatters across the pod and starts to eat away at it. So that's what's going on with Talos.
What do you mean we're transitioning?
Do we need to go to intermission for Turk?
No, I'm good. I'm cool.
Play a game every session to see how upset I can make Turk with this game.
It's fine. It's fine.
Wavy.
Cool as a cucumber.
So cool.
I'm certainly gonna be feeling it in Frozen Rain later. But... So, back on board the Tamb'itam, you guys have collected yourselves and are moving through to life support. A familiar area where mess hall, cryopods, all of that is located. And it's a very relatively quick sweep. You guys know this section like it's the back of your hand. This is where you spend most of your time. And as you start making your way back up towards the hangar, moving up to the upper cargo to access that airlock and make sure that it hasn't been breached, of course, after I'm assuming you seal the one in life support.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would not do that.
The one in life support is sealed. No one's getting in or out through there. Well, no one's getting in anyway. If you have to, you can get out.
In case of emergency, eat yourself.
And you're making your way toward... Excuse me.
The
Oh,
good
cool.
old emergency.
Yeah.
I was throwing some killed baddies off to a different area. As you guys are moving back up through the hangar, making your way to the upper levels of the deck, you get a notice from Mother.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Unauthorized access attempted in the command bay.
Boy.
God fucking damn it.
Please seek ranking officer in order to access Mother Mainframe. Unauthorized access in the command bay.
I turn to Roy, and I turn to who's the other one? Carvalho. Wait, the one who's least fucked up right now, injury wise.
Not Carvalho.
You and Roy.
Yeah.
Okay. Roy's coming with us. Carvalho and Wilkes are gonna put the last thing in place because I'm a terrible commander and didn't defend the command center.
It just be like that sometimes.
I ain't thinking straight.
I'm near life support, right?
Yes, you are leaving life support in the hangar area.
No, I'll just harpoon this fucking asshole again. If there's an opportunity, I will also pick up. No, that's a bad idea. I take it back. I take it all back. Okay. Yep. That's to the command center. Post haste.
Yeehaw.
Alright. So you guys are tearing your way through this ship, expediting this travel as much as you possibly can into the control room, and what greets you is much like that dream. You're walking through this corridor into the command room, but the people turning to look at you are these zealots, and behind all of them, almost as if she were the looming crown, is Mother Mishka.
Robo bitch.
She is
I saw
directly.
that shuffling behind you.
Yeah, shut up.
Goose.
She is trying to access the port to get to where the mother mainframe is. And everybody looks back and she tells the children to defend this point. We are not releasing control of this ship. It will be the vessel that takes our queen to her new nest. Defend it.
Fire grenade.
Yeah, right?
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I'd throw in my fire grenade.
Listen, I'm taking one grenade, it's fine. I can... What's another one?
Here's the thing. If they're in the end of a hallway and we are outside of it, fuck them.
They are in the command room, which means if you
We
are
can-
throwing explosives in there, you risk decompression via the viewport.
Not an explosive. A fire grenade.
Still could be some damage to the terminals, but
It's gonna melt all the plastic.
I-
not visible.
I can apologize to some. I can apologize to my nerd later. Fire grenade.
Roy is the one that's very.
He
Roy
can
is
figure
like,
it
"I'm the
out.
one."
I'll plug him in somewhere else. It'll be fine. We don't need the terminals. The terminals have redundancies. There's a secondary command module. All battleships have them.
Pew pew.
Fire grenade. Do I make that attack with my gun if I'm using the grenade launch? Or do I make it with grenade?
Make it with the grenade,
Cool.
because that factors distance.
Okay. Bop. Bop.
Oh.
Fuck 'em.
Fuck those lads.
That's 4 successes for chat and 1 panic. I don't even care. I don't even care. What?
Curb. That counts as a ranged roll, I believe.
It does
So-
count as a ranged roll. If it's, because it's a splash weapon, are they all going to be hit by it? I kind of assumed that when I fired it. It's not a single target thing.
It's fire. Big.
Yes, so it would be splash damage, and they would be basically rolling against the intensity of it. Let me have this shit written down. I know I do.
Are you asking how much damage the grenade does?
What's the fire intensity on it?
12.
12 fire.
Okay.
I'm going to swap initiative with Mother Mishka to deny her a turn.
Said, fuck that bitch.
Fuck that bitch, especially. And then crank up the damage with the other 3, and I'll make this panic roll. Boop. Boop. Hey!
Okay.
You
Stone cold.
You saw this bitch and nothing else matters.
Kill Bill Siren.
Nothing.
Woo, wee, woo.
These zealots, and much like the zealots along with the terminals around them, are burning. Mishka has ducked behind one of them to try to put that fire on her out.
Stop, drop, and roll.
Stop, drop, and roll. These guys are trying to kind of pat themselves down and do the same and recover enough to actually fight back Creed.
I'm gonna hang out with my lovely little pistol and go pew pew. Let's go for this guy up front first. He's a little distracted, it's fine.
He's a little bit distracted.
Pew.
Ew. Okay. So that shot rings through. You see that familiar splish of blood that pops out as it rips through his compression suit. Although he seems to actually be doing a rather decent job of putting this fire on himself out.
Bruh.
Let's say, yeah, Roy didn't rolled shit on his queue, so let's have some zealots take some shots. Not in the fun kind of way.
No.
Are they not dead from fire grenade plus 3 damage? Oh.
They're not. So, I need... 2 of them are fucking still struggling, though, because they're still on fire, haven't put themselves out. I do need each of you to make me an armor roll.
Weh. Bitch.
That's a success.
That's a none.
So that
No,
is...
Are you even wearing it properly?
Like, right? Fuck if I know. Put it on backwards, upside down, inside out. Hell if I know.
So that is... 1 damage to Creed.
Fucker.
And they're still trying to put themselves out. Mishka is gonna try to skirt around some
No,
of
she's
the...
not. I stole her initiative.
You swapped initiatives, that doesn't mean that you denied her a turn.
Wait, why not?
Ground. She wanted to ground her.
Yeah, I wanted to ground her.
Yeah, technically wouldn't swapping initiatives put Mishka earlier on for the next turn?
What it would do is it would mean that I would get to steal her turn if she's lower in the turn order than me, and then she would go after me higher in the turn order before Skelly and potentially Roy. That is how I understood it to work, but I'm also not smart.
Oh.
So basically you would treat swapping initiatives as swapping numbers. Because of how the system works, it's technically a card initiative.
Yeah, so if we keep
So,
going
like-
down the order, then wouldn't
if-
I get hit again?
if you had a number 1 and she had a number 10, and you
Yeah.
swap.
Again, so wouldn't I get hit a second time as we count down?
No.
Oh, then I don't want to do that. And I want to deal 1 more damage to everyone else, because that's not how I thought it worked. I wanted to put her in baby jail.
Sorry you couldn't put Mishka in baby jail. But one of the guys actually does drop dead because that was enough damage to fuck with him.
I'll take it.
Goodbye. But she is skirting her way around trying to get to a terminal that she can access that actually isn't in the fucking firing range.
Is she still in line of sight?
You can pretty much get grazes of the top of her head because she is keeping low underneath the terminals as she moves around. It looks like she's moving towards more the front of the bridge where the viewport and the main command terminal would be.
She's learned from last time. Is that her whole turn?
You see her start to maybe try to do something on those terminals, but what it is, not sure yet. She isn't really able to complete anything. Roy is...
My best friend.
Upset at me?
Trying to decide what he would do. He is actually very upset with you. This is... You can just see from his usually monotone expression, he's just like, I'm gonna have to deal with all this later.
That's future Roy's problem. Don't worry about it, bud.
Future Roy's problem.
That's off-screen Roy's problem.
Off-screen Roy's problem. Hey,
Oh,
Mr.
yo.
Sato, welcome back in.
A permanent
Permanent
item?
Oh,
What?
Oh.
How does it even work?
a permanent item.
Item.
It's
We all get a piece of Mother Mishka when
I
we
was
blow
gonna
her
say,
up.
I want her arm. I want her other arm.
I want her new arm. I want it off.
has she gotten a new arm, or is she
She
just
does have a
cruising
new
around?
arm.
Whoa.
Come on, Mishka.
Get the
But
new
you
one.
can have two of the
Shoot.
I want the
same arm.
cool battle damage Mishka action figure. Dang it.
Mother Mishka now with this
Game mother!
now with detachable arm.
GM discretion. Oh boy.
Rocket fist.
I'll make you a deal, Mr. Sato. What we're gonna do is off screen, we're gonna hash out with our lovely PCs here and decide something extremely cool for them to each have for the finale. Because after this episode, we are going into our finale mission, guys.
Assuming we survive.
Assuming you survive.
We're absolutely gonna survive.
You have to now, you're getting cool shit. Like,
Right? It's the law.
That, or I'm gonna show up as my my backup character next time, and that would be extremely funny.
extremely funny.
Hello, it's Heath 6.
But, Roy, weighing his options, thinking maybe he could get around to do something on the science side of things, but realizing that, wow, thank you again, Mr. Saito.
Mr. Saito!
Greatly appreciate you. You are popping off and we love you. Thank you so much.
Holy shit.
Vibrant.
And now I have to think about actually running the finale. Thank you. So, rather than trying to bypass all this fire and maybe try to get to Mishka or to Mother to kind of assess what the fuck is actually going on here. He has his own pulse rifle that he's actually been carrying through the ship with you guys, which is something that you don't actually see from him very often. It's almost like a switch is flipped and they're in home base, which means I gotta protect my team the way I can. And he is going to take a shot at one of these zealots.
I like that the word of the day is zealot.
Well,
The word
heretic
word.
was a heretic is kept a warhammer, so we're keeping zealots here.
I think of a different game when I hear heretic anymore.
Thank you. We love you, Saito.
Yeah.
We've got a lot of zealots, but we were hoping for Pharisees.
Another one bites the dust.
And another one gone, another one gone. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. If it's my turn, I
Blackbird.
won't.
Blackbird, then Creed, right? Has Creed gone? Creed's gone, right?
Once, yeah. I took a
Yeah.
pot shot at,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Gotta think about this a little. Fire grenade was a good start.
What about another one?
You know, the thing is,
They could be more on fire.
well, also, the nice thing about a grenade is I don't have to have line of sight.
Oh, you right?
Yeah. And Big Bad Lady.
She's just hanging out down there.
I would be trained in the likelihood of deck fire to bust open a viewport, right? How, like, is that a risk I'm running?
If you're looking at hucking a actual grenade in there,
No,
yes,
no.
you're
Another
running.
another fire grenade. Come on.
Come on.
I'm not a dum dum.
Just a little destructive.
Fire grenade, no, you don't run the risk of damaging the viewport. The sealant, maybe, depending on how close it is around the breach door. But most of the damage would probably be to like the actual equipment in the room. And of course the people.
Who needs a computer? Fire grenade.
Fireball.
I forget how many of these we start our missions with. I think it's like 3 to
4.
5. 4, you said?
4.
Eh. Boom.
Ooh, that's spicy.
Again! 4 successes and fuck your couch.
It's fine, I got it for free.
Is Mother Mishka holding any important equipment? I don't need to know what it is. I just need a yes or no, so I can spend my stunts appropriately.
Yes.
Psych? No, she's not.
You thought.
She thought she was. Also, she's pushed back from the terminal that she was trying to go to. +1 damage. And now it's time for a picnic roll. 7.
Fine.
That's also not bad. What is a 7?
I think it's like a little bit
twitching.
shaky. Yeah.
Nervous twitch, yeah.
Means you and Creed both get an additional stress point.
You know what? Creed's cool as a cucumber. And
Yeah.
probably has a little more of that chill the fuck out juice.
Yep. got 4 more.
Alright. So you huck that fire mom in there. She is blasted back from the terminal, just kind of recuperating, trying to get herself back up off the ground. Something that she had in her hands goes flying across the deck, and those last 2 zealots are crumpling, like torches going out into
Good.
ash.
Smells like victory.
And bacon.
She turns to kind of look at the damage, look at you. Hello, small animal.
You know, wouldn't be shocked if she actually said that.
You know.
Would not be shocked if
Sorry,
Mother
my,
Mishka said, "Welcome, hello, small animal."
Captain Kit came to say hello.
Captain Kit also throwing a fireball. Wow!
Yeah.
And
Strike out.
Or
You-
Captain Kit doing that thing that cats do where they just like chitter at birds, like
Yeah. Yeah.
Creed, what are you
Yes.
doing?
What am I doing? I'll have my gun at the ready, but I'm going for that important thing that went skittering across. I'm gonna go grab that. It looked important. I don't think.
careful, it's probably hot.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Fire can't kill a dragon. Just
Roy
saying.
is also starting to move forward, kind of quickly ascertaining what the actual damage is and trying to get
Get ready to fix this
eyes. Trying to figure out, see if he can't get an idea of what Mishka was really trying to do, if this was just trying to just seize control of the ship or what. Mishka goes for something at her waist.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do I have?
I need you.
Had my gun ready, but was going to grab the thing. Is that my turn? Or if I shoot her hand?
Make me an observation roll, both of you.
Okay.
Observation is my
Ha!
middle name.
3 successes for my 3 fucking eyes, bro.
2 successes and a stress.
Turk.
Ready.
You both watch Ashi from around her belt. She brings up a bag, and you can see along the belt line it's a couple of explosives, like
Oh shit, that's not
full-on breaching charges,
Oh shit.
and a dead man switch.
Aw, piss off. She done knew I was ready to shoot. I mean, she knew we were ready to shoot after setting her and her lads on fire. Maybe. She might have had a hunch. Fuck. I'm gonna call her a cheap bitch.
I will let you guys decide how you want to approach this from here, but full disclosure, she is very ready and very much prepared to just huck that bag of breaching charges at the viewport and hitting the switch.
Yeah, I figure considering she didn't give a shit about her arm earlier. And just kept going. She's kind of talking about back to the corners earlier. Fanatic. So yeah, Vermin, what the fuck are we doing? I'm not good at this.
Roy's input on it is that you fall back and shut the breach, basically. As if she fully intends to blow the viewport open, you don't want to risk decompression.
True. Is there a way you can just say... There's no, like, remote way to, like, just be like, no, you can't touch that, because... Or, well, I don't know. How fried are these terminals? Can she fuck with those now?
They're pretty toasted right now.
Yeah, then fuck
Extra
it.
crispy.
I think, assuming Phoebe is just gonna sign, what's the plan here, boss? to Mishka. Are you gonna, like, blow that open? And then what? And she gestures out into the void of space. You're out there. Mission failed.
Don't egg her on.
I'm just saying.
Preferable to ending
all
up
of these-
in your hands.
Telling her she got nothing to lose.
She's also got nothing to gain.
This is hard. I mean...
I will put it for you with this. This is not one that you are negotiating.
Chico.
You just need to decide what you're gonna act on.
Yeah, but do what Roy said. Fuck it. Shut her in there. She's grounded. Baby jail. There you go. You get your baby jail after all.
There's probably some terminal in there that she can still fuck with, though.
How quickly can we shut the door after throwing a grenade in? Just saying. We do have that other command center. If we're on the other side, if she's in there and we're out there and there's the sheriff, we don't gotta worry if the fucking hole gets, or the, there's a breach. It won't be our problem.
Yeah, so Skelly, are you coming towards the open door?
After... Did I grab the thing, by the way? That wasn't really...
You
We'll say
certainly
were
said
able
that you
to
did.
Scoop it.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I was like, that wasn't actually established. Then yes, I am going to scoop it and leave.
Based on my training, how fast do the blast doors close if there's a breach?
Within a few seconds, if that, the major command room door will shut. And then after that, after the decompression has happened, blast doors will go over the viewport.
These are the fun decisions.
I hate this.
Yeah.
Because I want her dead.
But also, can't risk us, I guess. That might be bad. That would suck to start the finale with a couple of fresh faces.
We'll kind of back down the hall. I'll lower my rifle, and I'll lift up my harpoon gun.
So, this is how I imagine this sequence of events happening. We see Mishka raise her hand, prepped and ready with these breaching charges. Creed has darted in, scooped whatever that item was, and darted back. And you're backing up with the harpoon gun trained.
Yeah. One last thing. I kind of nudge Roy and say, and gesture, what happens to an arm of a synthetic if it's severed from the rest of the body? Does it release, or does it stay in place?
You trying to...
Look, I want to style on this fool so bad.
Have we spent story points?
I don't think we have.
You have not spent any story points.
What does
Which have
story
been
points get
treated-
us?
They're treated as automatic successes.
Oh. Then maybe, yeah, fuck that shit.
We're getting up to the finale, and I have 3 story points. I need to remember those.
Meg, if I shoot an android's arm, a synthetic's arm, do the servos seize in place, or do they let go?
It depends on the synthetic. In this case, it would lock up.
Well,
I pin that bitch's arm to the wall. Story point. Fuck you.
Which arm?
Oh, the one holding the dead man switch, so
Yeah.
that her thumb is locked in place.
yeah.
And then I straight bull rush her.
I would shut the door. She might.
If she, I don't want her to take her other hand and move her thumb. So I'm gonna sever her arm with my harpoon gun. Maybe even like turn on the thing so I just rip it off of her and bring it to me. That's what I do.
Yeah, I was expecting a yoinking, not a yeeting.
I pull her whole fucking arm towards me.
Ain't the first time. We know it can happen. Wait, is
Shit
this the
ass.
same arm? Is this the same arm? That's the one she lost before?
Thematically, yes. I don't give a shit. Yes.
You launch this harpoon gun, it spears through the meat of her arm and rips, and as you yank it, rips forward, dragging her pretty much over those terminals as this thing like starts to pop out of the sockets and tear away.
What are you gonna do with your left arms?
Light her up. Let's go.
Shoot the bitch. Yeah. Shoot her.
Just shoot.
Yeah.
Just shoot.
Shoot her. Shoot.
What's she gonna do? I got her arm.
Fuck her. Wait. Talk about
Push that.
Yeah,
Push
I'm gonna
that.
push. I'm gonna push it. Absolutely. No, you can't stop. I had
You
the
have
stress.
2 stress points, by the way. Including the push.
Right. I'm bad at this. It's fine. Meh.
Agreed.
Who's crying?
That's
That's
my
one success.
That's my cat.
I agree with your cat.
Yeah.
Meh.
Eh.
Yeah, she's a
Alright.
big whiner.
That is one success. I'll take it.
Light Mishka up. Roy kind of follows suit and does much the same. And struggling, she does drop the charges. She's trying to regain control of her arm, or at least lock herself in place so she's not getting fucking dragged across the command room. That brings it back up to Phoebe because she is desperately clinging on and trying not to get pulled any further. So that is her turn to resist being pulled. Which ultimately might end up in her arm being ripped off again.
What I would like to do, adjudicate this for me. Either what I would like to do is like lock the harpoon gun to a nearby like hold, because I imagine there's got to be some way for you to like, if you're harpooning things, you want it to quickly attach to you or to like a surface, right? Either lock it in place so that I can go chop her arm off with a shovel, or I want to take the shovel and I want to hit the cable so that it applies additional force to her arm as it's reeling. Is that a heavy machinery, maybe?
Not Comtech.
It sure ain't Comtech.
I sure shit ain't Comtech.
I mean, it might be Comtech.
I would either like to close combat her or heavy machinery to remove the arm completely.
I think we will end up going the close combat route.
Okay.
You basically just find a nook to lock that harpoon gun in. Like you said, there's a few different areas near each breach hold where you can lock a clip or wrap cable. And you're able to rush her and make that smack for me. That's
Hasta la pasta!
3 successes. Are you just going for the arm? And what are you doing with your studs?
So I think it's the kind of thing where like it's like a couple of quick hits. So I haven't talked about the entrenching tool much, but it's a shovel that is also a knife. It's very sharp. So she takes the sharp end and hits the arm to kind of free it, so that it can get dragged the rest of the way. And then I think it's like 2 hacks to like the shoulder and neck area. And I'm just gonna call that 2 additional damage.
Congratulations, Marine. For entrenching tool, we'll kill.
You have, with that entrenching tool, you have managed to hack up Mishka enough that she is incapacitated. Even as a synthetic, she is immobile. And it's almost like she's sputtering and the equivalency of watching the light leave her eyes. And she is decommissioned for the moment.
Grounded.
She's been put in baby jail. 'Cause, 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 'cause,
I think the way that this, I don't know if we're closing out on this scene, but like we just see Phoebe like not stopping. It's just again and again and again and again and again until she kind of loses steam and like falls backwards, covered in android milk. Or no, she had blood, right?
She had dyed it so that it would look and react like blood.
Okay. Android milk blood.
Hot milky.
Yeah, it just collapses into the terminal behind her, throws down the entrenching tool, and looks at Roy, signs, "Clean this up, I need a shower."
As you start to wear yourself out and things come to a close, you sign to Roy, "Clean this up." Mother crackles to life. Incoming broadcast in SOS beacon. Identified USCMC beacon. And back on Talos.
Oh, good.
Hunter and Sergey just witnessed this massive queen, what they've been calling her, tear off her own limb just to use the acidic blood to rip out of its own cryopod. It rips free of all the cords and electrodes that were drilled into its skull, rip free of where they'd been located, and she launches herself off the pod back towards the station. And there's a very audible thunk and a clattering as she makes contact.
Bad time for those staccato notes to hit in the soundtrack. After that, I just want to like from around the bend. Hey Sergey, I don't know what the fuck that was, but it better mean you get your ass in here faster.
That was the Queen making contact with the station. She's outside.
Oh, good. Let's make sure it's blown up by the time she figures out a way in here, huh? Or do you want to start brewing some nice sweet tea?
No, but I would like to point out one flaw here. How many people fit aboard your skiff?
We took 4 over? I imagine Lokpada might have a better idea of the specs, but I think we might be able to fit 6 or so comfortably. Maybe. Not uncomfortably, rather. 4 comfortably, 6 uncomfortably.
The skiffs are designed for 4 people. If you're really fucking pushing it, you could attempt 8, but it would be very slow moving and you really might not get a lot of propulsion from it.
You know, you make that kind of talk, gets me nervous, Sergey. We can get probably 6 before we start being a bit too slow for my taste, and those UPP ships start getting a little too shooty.
Surely you had another means of getting out or getting other members of your unit in, if need be.
I'm sorry. Is there an escape pod plan here? As far as I understood, y'all were sabotaging the umbilicals. We got a ship nearby, but I'm not pulling it around with, with the neighbors being as raucous as they are.
That communication is getting broadcasted everywhere. Vovu and her exhibitors are nearby, although from what I saw on the radar, they're dealing with a much larger ship far off.
What ship? Were you able to identify? UA ship?
No, it was a Corvus class.
Okay. Shit, maybe we can bring the Tamb'itam in. We need to shut down that broadcast so I can get a comm open. I might be able to send a signal out. I don't know, shoot the shit out of the station and get the fuck out of here. Nuke the station while it's in orbit, and we hopscotch our way over the explosion and throw on some sunglasses to make it look like real cool.
Whatever it needs to be done, let it be done. We can very easily set breaching charges. We can set the self-destruct. The problem is getting as many people as we want to out.
Right now, priorities are you and Maslov. As far as I'm concerned, I can put a note out to the rest of the station that the last exit's the final exodus is happening right now. But I don't know how many of them are brain fried to try and get in that queen her precious little next ride. I mean, look, my commanding officer is the one figuring out exfil. I'm just here to make sure this thing goes up nice and pretty.
Speaking of the commanding officer, Hunter, you come back out and these political prisoners, you can watch as a couple of them, Finks tried to stop them, but that didn't do him a whole lot of good. Is following Acosta downstairs. This Weber, who you initially talked to, was making his way past as well. Still completely enthralled.
Is there a way to unenthrall them? No.
Not without shutting off the broadcasts. Which,
yeah, they were lulled by the broadcast.
the only way to effectively kill the broadcast at this point is destroying the comm relays.
Okay, and I can't do that from here.
If you make your way down a couple of decks where the actual arms are, you could do it.
Okay, I'll try that.
You want to take Finks with you?
Yes.
Okay. So, Maslov's gonna kind of hang out here in control. Isn't quite sure what's going on with that, but collectively you all kind of move down levels. You see another individual slowly lumber his way out of the deck cabin, half awake, but keeping very much the same dull, glassy-eyed look as the others. There's a grunt, and you see the last synthetic burst through the door and Yazi over it. looks at the two of you and says, "Okay, so what's the fucking plan here, guys?"
I'm just going to try to just. What do I need to do to disable it?
To disable the broadcast,
Yes.
you could shut it down from the relay hub, or just flat out destroy the broadcasting dish.
I'm just going to destroy the broadcasting dish.
Yeah.
I'm not answering anybody. I'm just in destruct mode.
Like, all right, we're destroying everything, and
Well, it's going to get destroyed anyway. So
you make your way down this shaft here onto the next level, and are greeted with much the same visual. People with glassy-eyed looks, although one of them is definitely plugging away at this hub. Hardly doesn't really notice or acknowledge you. The commandos are also surprisingly enthralled, but he is plugging away at the relay hub. It looks like a similar screen that was on the mother mainframe, trying to broadcast a comm signal.
As a reminder, we know of two other people that wanted off the station. I believe Keeve and Sal.
Yep.
One of them was in the arms up here, and the other was in the crew cabins.
okay, but we have to destroy the dish, or they're just going to be zombified. So I'm just going to destroy the dish and deal with the people after, if I can.
So from where you are at the moment, what you could do is you could spacewalk and damage the actual comm dish, or you could, if you're looking to help people, maybe drag them up to a different deck and just blast this level and cause the array arms to crumple.
Okay, I'll have to drag people up. Can't. What, do I need to roll for that?
Or roll your strength, but you do have some help doing it and dragging particular people along with some suits up to another level. You can tell that this guy here at the hub has Leon inscribed on his shirt. And down here you have Sal.
And I'm guessing Leon is not easy to drag off.
He is very set on continuing what he's doing.
Can I knock him in the head to knock him out?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna knock him
By all
out so
means.
to drag him off.
Dragged up to the next level. And then you drag Sal as well.
Yes.
Now you have the commandos trying to do much the same thing that Leon was, picking up where he left off, basically. They are gone. They're enthralled. Like,
Well,
and
I
you
don't.
know that they are Union soldiers, so it's kind of up to you whether or not you want to drag them up or not.
I'm going to try to, but if it's too hard, I'm just gonna have to be really sorry about what happens.
They are putting up a bit more of a fight.
Okay.
The queen is running out of resources. and is very distinctly not pleased as you can hear her clamoring around outside. You get an alert on the mother mainframe about power systems starting to go down.
Okay, if that's happening, then I'm just going to have to destroy the room, the thing, so that this I can't talk right now. I need to stop the signal. Sorry to those people, but I gotta stop the signal.
Okay. So you go through planting charges, drag whatever suits out of the lockers, and make your way back up to the next level before setting off the charges, which kind of the explosion rocks the station and sends it in a little bit of a spin. Hope you guys don't get seasick. Or space sick, I guess.
Sorry. But the signal stopped, right? Right?
The signal does come to a halt.
Thank goodness.
And slowly the light starts to return to some people's eyes. Some people are a little bit too far gone. Review. Two of the political prisoners are just kind of in a delirious state. They don't want to function. They don't want to do anything. They're just gone. Their mind is no longer there.
Well, I can't help them.
Leon is kind of blinks and looks around. Is like, holy shit, the UA is here.
Let's go. No time.
No time. What do you mean? And then there's more clanging, and you can hear Mother make the alert, make the notice that life support systems are starting to fail.
In no time. Let's go.
Gathering that much? Okay, so people are starting to mobilize, but this is very quickly turned into a case of too many bodies, not enough space.
Is there a way I could like just yell at them all to line up, calm down, line up?
You can fairly easily
My
with
hand-
the command.
My hand goes up, your mouth goes shut.
Yeah.
Like, people are at a point where they understand that, yes, we're doing this. We're all suited up, we're ready to go, but there's still the question of there's not enough space on that ship that you guys came in on. And that queen is starting to tear up more and more shit.
Yeah, there's definitely not enough space. But and it would slow it down. We already know how many people we can fit.
You're looking at a total of 11 people right now.
And we have space for what? 5? 4?
3.
You'd be pushing it with 8
Okay.
total.
And how many political prisoners are left? 3.
Weber is the only one who seems to have actually gotten any semblance of himself back.
Okay. heck? I have to...
I've grayed out everyone who is not applicable in this situation.
Okay.
So everyone that is on the map right now that you can see. Is a body, essentially. So we'll just move you all up here. To command. Acosta, how you doing, buddy? You weren't in the group? Away.
Well, he just doesn't want to go. He wants to make my choice easier.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so you're sitting at 11. No, I'm counting somebody and I'm not supposed to be. So 10. You have 10 people right now.
Okay, we're just gonna have to
You know,
could somebody ride on the outside or no?
it would be sketchy at best, or you'd risk them getting blown away in the aftermath of the self-destruct.
Would you though?
Suits on.
Whoa. Space doesn't have air to push.
The force from the outside and the air dispersing in the zero-G environment would create a outward force.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could get shrapnel hitting your containment suit. And that's asking for a rupture.
That's fair.
Okay, so then we have to. I don't know how in the world we could. I guess draw straws.
Look, we've got the broadcast down. We can send a message out to the Tamb'itam or drop a beacon.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Actually, I'll be doing that as soon as the broadcast goes down. I'll have been up in the comms room trying to get a message out.
If Martinez is up with Friday, then Cheyenne can get here. No problem.
Okay, let's do it.
Just hear like a crackle over the static as everyone's like calming down or going to Tamb'itam, this is Private First Class Lapato. We need evac immediately. We got too many people on. We got too many people for the ride, and god damn it, I was gonna take that diet seriously tomorrow.
In the bridge of the Tamb'itam, you see Phoebe and Creed and Roy looking for a way to pick up with a bunch of burnt terminals.
Tamb'itam, please respond. The station is down. It's messaging. The relay is
You can
down.
access Mother.
Yeah. I figure we'll open it up, but like,
Have like
I
a
just
little
like
bit
that
of a,
scene.
Yeah, just a little bit of a shit. Wait, we did this. Hang on. Oh no!
Everyone's
God.
scrambling to look around, and then they just.
Damn it,
Oh,
Phoebe! If you're the only
no.
one alive at the end of all this, I swear, just click at me or something.
Not the consequences of our own actions.
Eventually Phoebe just gestures towards Mother, and like the three of them scramble into the little room.
Welcome in, Neon Lights. You're catching the finale of this mission. But we're actually also wrapping up, so you get to see how this all plays out. So you guys scramble into the Mother mainframe and close yourselves in. Who's the one responding to Lapata's call?
Let's say Creed, because yeah.
It's
But,
quicker to
like-
talk.
Probably Phoebe like gesturing what to say.
Yes. Guide me, please. Still riding on the high of that chill the fuck out juice.
Respond.
Tamb'itam, this is Lapata, please.
Hey. So you need ships? We got ships.
Creed, are you fucking high?
Not as high. Don't worry about it.
Look, this is going to sound like a personal call, but please send me Martinez and Friday the 13th.
All right. Sounds good.
Phoebe is gonna gesture to Roy to get on the intercom, and do that. We can send telemetry to her, or coordinates to her in a second.
We're
Roy-
just,
Out in her ship anyways.
we're going to be at the airlock, but it's going to be a tight fit, and if you see anything, big and ugly, shoot first, ask questions later.
Phoebe's gonna look at Creed when she hears that and be like, say more.
Yeah, say more.
They got a fucking queen out here, alright? Fucking Xeno queen, and she's crawling around the station, and probably signal go shaky for a little bit.
Well, that's a big one.
I need Martinez now.
That's the big one.
That's the big one.
Phoebe is going to be signing at Creed. Send affirmative. Say affirmative.
All right, affirmative, my dude. Martinez will be on your way.
I swear to God, I'm taking your entire stash when I get back there. If I die, I'm haunting you.
Roy coordinates with Martinez into getting into an emergency drop. Since she can't actually facilitate the drop herself from where she is right now, he uses his mother to get everything in place. Sends her the telemetry signal. They signal the beacon, and she
That's what the beacon sounds like.
makes the emergency drop and heads to the station.
Mm-hmm. And nothing bad happens to her. We get on and we leave, and it's all fine.
If Phoebe can make it before pre-flight is done, she's gonna be there, ready to operate any weapons the 13th has, because I figure we've got some kind of ballistic or small railgun. And the other thing that she says is to Roy, to spool up the railguns and have one ready in case the thing tries to ride the ship into the Tamb'itam.
Should the medic go? Probably.
Does the medic want to go? Does the corporal tell the medic to stay?
Should I say or should I go? That's your call, Phoebe.
I feel like there's something fun and dramatic with the three of us in the boat.
Sit in the boat. Don't worry, I don't get seasick or space sick or whatever. We're Gucci.
You have to haul ass to get there in time, but yes, you're able to board the Friday the 13th and take off. And within a few minutes, you guys on Talos are just waiting in anticipation, baiting your breath as you continue to hear the Queen clawing and everything. You've all retreated up to the command deck as you can hear B deck below you start to decompress from her ripping into the sides of it. There's an alert from Mother stating that the reactor is starting to go critical. So that self-destructor setting up might not even be necessary. And through the viewport in the distance, you can see Friday the 13th. As she flies in, and then on short-range comms, you hear, "What in the ever-loving fuck is that?"
Make it go boom. Make it go boom. I'll make you the happiest woman in the world.
I don't even know how I'm gonna get around to the umbilical with that thing.
Shoot.
Oh, fuck.
shoot first, ask questions later. That's worked out for me so far.
Are we all suited up? Could we
Everyone is suited.
Yeah.
could we like airlock launch ourselves out?
I think Hunter want
If
to
we-
try to do that.
If we tied off, if we've been waiting, could we have like started tying ourselves off with a rope or a jump cord around to each other to make sure we're all relatively together, and then try to just slingshot mass ourselves out with an airlock decompression?
Another thing that you could do if you've got a harpoon gun.
I don't have a harpoon gun, but
Dang it.
You know what? For fucking sake of it, there's an emergency locker right there
Harpoon
that
gun?
you conveniently didn't hide a body in. It has loads of things in it. There's also a cargo deck that has loads of things in it. And with a little bit of searching, you find a harpoon gun.
okay. So we can line it all up. We can tie ourselves together. Everyone's huddling. And just come on like, hey Martinez, you want to play a game of catch? Oh, too bad.
Oh,
And
son of a bitch.
And as soon as it happens, just airlock decompresses, a mass of humans start flying out.
It's literally like, well, too bad. And she's saying, oh, son of a. And you basically has to whip Friday the 13th around in time enough to actually open the lock so that hopefully you guys can get slingshotted into the ship.
That's why we have the harpoon gun.
Oh, you have the harpoon gun.
Can I do a bit of narration because this is too good to pass up?
Have fun. Go for it.
Okay, so it's like a very near thing, and it looks like they're going to be drifting out of the orbit, and Lapata, the only way for you to get in to actually land this is to harpoon into the part of the ship that connects to the cabin. What we see is the harpoon gun like pop through and close, and immediately like Phoebe goes and starts putting stuff on it so that we don't
The
decompress.
sealant gel.
Basically welding it.
Yeah, it's spot welding, JB weld basically, just shoving like JB weld in it so that it freezes in place. All while Martinez is like cursing up a storm. And then the bundle of humans get towed in.
Bundle of humans get towed in, and in the distance, they can all see the xenomorph queen sizing up the distance from her position on the station. Gear up to make the jump. The lock on the ship
Uh-oh.
closes, and the whole dropship reverberates from the shockwave of that station going up in flames.
But did she die?
Martinez
guess
is not
we'll
sticking
never
around to
know.
find out.
Unseen death. Death was off camera, not confirmed.
Nope.
Fuck. Okay.
Martinez says, buckle up, folks. This one's going to be a bumpy ride. And it's absolutely a bumpy ride as you guys
It is what it said on the tin.
avoid, as you guys ride that shockwave and avoid the exhibitors that were coming back to investigate after dealing with the Corvus ship. As you guys ride back to the Tamb'itam. Talos Station has been destroyed. There are collectively 5 survivors. along with the team. The broadcast is no longer being emitted across space, so there's no more nightmares causing boogeymen to become real. And hopefully, once all is said and done, our Marines can finally get a good night's sleep. And that is where we are going to call it, ladies and gentlemen, and those who do not subscribe to that belief.
He's probably gonna get a good night's sleep.
Hey, he's cool. He's riding that high.
Cool.
He's gonna sleep so good. Phoebe feels like shit.
Don't worry, you got some more.
So, before we sign off for the night, we are signing off for the night, but before we do that, once again, thank you so much to Mr. Seto for the donations.
Right.
Akers, I saw you in there with the bits. And thank you to Neon Lights for the raid, even though it was towards the end of our session. But let's get this train rolling so that we can get these Marines off to bed, because it's late.
Yeah, we pushed it.
We pushed it. We wanted
fine.
to see this through.
We pushed that roll.
We really
we
did.
needed to. We
We desperately needed to. So let's go ahead and start with that top left corner and work our way around.
Hey everybody, I'm Legendary Vermin. You can find me as Legendary Vermin on all the places on the internet that matter, which is of course Itch, Twitch, Twitter, and I guess YouTube. Tonight I played Corporal Phoebe Blackford, your intrepid smart gunner slash incendiary grenade enthusiast slash robot decapitator now. If you are ever interested in knowing what my schedule is like for streams like this, you can go to legendaryvermin.com/live. I want to shout out that on Saturday, May 21st, we have the grand finale of Against the Light. That's going to be really exciting. There's going to be so much makeup, so much joy. We're going to meet and beat up our exes, and it's going to be really cool. Yeah.
Specifically mine.
Yeah. And maybe there's new romance budding. Who knows? I have the wrong date in my calendar for Frozen Rain, but that's coming up too. And then Monday, May 30th, you can catch me back here for Madness Calls It Forth, episode 10. So hope to see you in some of those places.
30th?
We need to check that date.
Did I goon it up?
We'll check.
I may have. That may be the wrong number.
We'll double check it.
We'll double check.
Calendars. I'm bad at them. Oh no, that is almost certainly wrong because it's in June. Might be.
I was gonna say Frozen Rain's on the 30th, so
It did me a frighten.
you confused all of us. 3 of us are at that table and we were all very confused.
Skelly, hit it.
That's me. Hey, I'm Skelly B. I mostly hang out in this campaign right now and also on Twitter, where I honestly mostly ramble about Final Fantasy 14 anymore and draw that. So if you're into that, please talk to me about that, I guess. Otherwise, I played Lance Corporal Irving Creed, our medic who has lately been shooting first, asking questions later. You know, he can fix them up if it need be. He's gonna nap real good tonight. And I guess I'll see you guys next time for this, for the start of the finale. Holy shit.
Welcome to Henons.
Take it away.
Alright, I'm just gonna take a deep breath because first, hey everybody, I'm Turk, or Turkey Scented on Twitch and Twitter. I was playing your one and only demolition bad idea having and general panic-inducing best friend, Private First Class Corey Lapata. If you want to see more of me, I have great news because the next 2 or 3 weeks, you can't get rid of me. I'm in your computer. I'm in your walls. So starting this Sunday, I'll be over on Lost Caravan playing some Lancer with Corruption from Within. It's been a really fun campaign thus far, and it should continue to be so. We're getting some real good roleplay. Monday is the return of Iron DM, which is, of course, the show right here on TBK Roleplay, where we put 2 DMs in the same room, and we throw some material in the middle, and we see who has bested the other with their ingenuity. It's absolutely a fantastic way to watch some really great GMs. This next Monday is going to be DMF Saint against Zipper on Disney. Should be really fun. And it's our the second round, and most importantly, the chat vote has been the deciding factor every time so far. So be sure to tune in, even if it's just to hear the final adventures. Tuesday, we are back in Thylea, where a campaign I run here on TPK Roleplay called Oathsworn, obviously the Dragon Lords. They are entering the necropolis at Tillamook, which should be a lot of fun. I'm really excited about it. We're going to be seeing a lot of really cool things happen, and, you know, dungeons are always a good time. I always tell my players that they can speedrun it in one session, they get an extra level, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to be on Lost Caravan then on the 18th and 19th. The 18th, we are doing a bunch of gay vampire stuff with Pathfinder 2nd Edition, though I'm playing a rubber ball goblin, so I'm their friend. Should be really fun, and then we will be doing part 2 of our Slayers game. It was so good they brought us back again, where I get to tell the DM no a whole bunch. It's really fun. Then on the 21st, Dark Echoes here on TPK Roleplay, early in the morning, play Dr. Real Fun Richten. Really great. 23rd, here for Emerald Expeditions. Super great. Love Orsoid. And there's so much more. Sorry. I'm going to not take up any more time other than saying that Frozen Rain is on the 30th. The players are absolutely fantastic, and we're going to have the full crew just in time for some really fun stuff for me. So be sure to tune in and keep track of all the Twitch and Twitter's stuff, and and check out all these people you see on your screen, because they're absolutely amazing and deserve all the love and respect in the world. I'm going to toss it over to JD because I've talked entirely too much and I'm going to disappear forever. Bye.
Hi, it's JD Pot 7575. I am not as organized as all my friends on screen. I do not have a list of things I'm going to do, so just follow me on Twitter and I'll try to remember to update it. And I will be around playing. This was a lot of fun, and I played, I forgot her rank.
Lance Corporal.
Lance Corporal. Lance Corporal Hunter, who is usually really by the book, and I think she's going to be a little bit upset because she had to let so many people blow up. I'm smiling, but I'm really sad inside.
We had to cut costs somehow.
Same though.
This has been a lot of fun, and I hope to see you all again soon.
I guess that brings it up to me. I am Meg Mysteria. I was your game mother for this evening. I had the distinct joy of terrorizing my players. I use that term accurately. But that is it for this. Has been a mission that had 3 parts to it, but starting off next month, June 6th. I want to say 6th or 8th. We'll double check that. But it's on our TPK roleplay schedule. You can always follow that. Let's see if it pops up. Haha! Our schedule has everything. But next time we start our finale mission, that will be 2 parts. So if you enjoyed at least what little bit you got of this, come back around for that, because that's when everything that they have discovered going through this campaign is going to come to a head. And it's going to be fantastic. I think so anyway. As far as where you can find me as Meg Mysteria on Twitch, on Twitter, on Itch, and in TPK Roleplay's Discord. As far as what's coming up for me, Saturday I'm doing a 2-for-1 special where I am in, I believe it's called Joy of Extra Dimensional Space, which will be a very Alice in Wonderlandy type one-shot. And then later on Saturday evening, I will also be in our next episode of The Top Shelf playing Kismet. So, overloading myself on Saturday. But after that, it'll come back around to the Saturday after, like Vermin said, for our finale for Against the Light over on Neon Lights Roleplay. And then I get to actually show up on the 30th for Frozen Rain, where Turk is probably going to pay this back tenfold.
If not Turk, then Foxy.
I got the disapproving look from the sunglasses, so yeah, it's gonna happen. But I think that's gonna be it from us, unless anybody's got some last parting words.
If you ever meet a big robot, take her arm.
Blowing up corporate stations that are doing terrible research is cool.
It's always morally correct.
If corporations are people, they're very bad people and deserve to be punished.
If you didn't get a chance to watch all of today's episode, or if you want to go back and watch the series, our full playlist is up on YouTube, and this will be out within the next week. So you can catch up on that there, just in time for our finale. But with that, I think that's going to be it from us tonight, guys. So this is TPK signing off.
Good night.
Bye, guys.